Yay! Okay. I'm live. I made it. Hi, Rhodesian Scout. I think it's just you and me chickens right now. Just the two of us. We have a chat all to ourselves and Nova, of course. While it's just us in here, you know, I like to keep it small. Hopefully, too many people don't come in, but I would like to figure something out because YouTube is constantly changing things on me and I have no idea what's going on. So bear with me. Oh, hang on. Of course, I did the same boomer thing I always do. Hi, Kevin P. Okay, so I'm reading comments on my phone too because these never. TJ Fox, hi. Hello, TJ Fox. Good to see you, my friend. Bear with me 1 second, guys, while people trickle in. I'm going to check the YouTube screen. Hi, Jedi Gemini. Because it changed things on me again, and I just can't keep up with this crazy technology. It's just too much. Hey, Bone. Oh, you're watching from work. Wow. Watching from work. Oh my gosh. Hey guys. Hi, Keck44. Hello, JJ, aka Sith Lord. Hi. Oh, hey, Adair. Hey. Oh, it's so good to see you guys, my friends. Hello. And Nova says hello, of course. All right. Bear with me 1 second. I'm checking this YouTube thing because for the life of me, it's like I finally figured things out and I feel like I'm so high tech. And then YouTube goes and changes it on me. It's just so frustrating. So frustrating. So this is how I see, let's see. This is how I'm able to tell if I miss any super chats, which I always end up doing. Crap, no, I don't want to do that, YouTube. No. Sorry, guys. Yeah. No, I don't want more than one stream at once. Oh, here we go. I think this is it. Yes. I think this is it. I think I figured it out, guys. Nope, I didn't. I didn't figure it out. This is so frustrating. YouTube. Gosh darn you. Okay. Anyway. Oh my gosh, Matt G, thank you for the super chat. Speaking of keeping up with super chats. yes, you're here. Thank you, Matt G, for the super chat. I'm just going to have to try really hard to keep up with them because Lord knows I always miss some. So I'm going to keep up with them this time. Drunk 3PO, thank you, Jay. Oh, I appreciate your vote of confidence. I'm nervous. I'm always nervous. What else is new? Hi, Obi-Wan. Oh, it's good to see you here. Happy almost birthday, by the way. You need to get that Bilbo Baggins sign for your home. King of Ruckus. Oh my gosh, King of Ruckus. I saw that you uploaded a video recently. I have it in my watch later queue. I haven't seen it yet. Balderdash. Hi, Ken. Oh, yeah, you're watching on your day off? That's awesome. Everybody say hello to Drunk 3PO, Jay himself, the ladies' man of the fandom menace with the smoothest voice in all the world. Hello, D-Day Doug. Oh, it's so good to see you guys. Hello, Joel Barnes. Joel Barnes, hello. Something Nowhere Man says hello to Jedi Bunny and Nova and the chat. And so does Joel. Oh, it's so good to see you guys. Oh man, I didn't think anybody was gonna make it. I saw that I'm up against some heavy hitters today. Let's see who we've got. I think we've got Anna and Jesse, who I would want to be watching right now if I wasn't streaming, and Nerdrotic. So heavy hitters, let me tell you. And oh, not to mention Dr. Disrespect is streaming right now. I'm not subscribed to him, but I keep getting notifications for him. So Rhodesian Scout, we have to give him props because he was the first one here before anybody showed up. JJ, I haven't gotten my package yet. Mary said she was going to send it. I know she's been super busy. She I think moved recently, so I know she had a lot of stuff in storage. I gave her my address though, so she should be sending it soon. I'm not sure. I have no idea, and I don't want to bug her about it because I know she's been super busy. I just appreciate that she's sending it at all, and I appreciate you for sending it. I really do. I'm very, very excited for whenever it comes, but better late than never, I suppose. Oh, thanks, Dom TV 2010. I saw you were up and decided to drop by and say hi. Well, I appreciate that. D-Day Doug, I don't get notifications for YouTube anymore. I don't know why though. I have all notifications turned on. Yeah, YouTube's it's tricky. It's a tricky business. Gen X, yes, a JB stream. Hey, 80 80 edits, how are you? You've been pumping out some good content lately, I see. Lots of beautiful work out there. You guys, let me say, oh, thank you, Drunk, thank you. I appreciate that. So YouTube changed the creator studio thing again, which I felt like I finally got the hang of, and now I can't even figure out how to, now it's not even showing up. Hang on, let me see. Let me see if I can go to it. No, I don't know what I'm doing. This is why. This is why YouTube scares me. This is why I'm still, after this much time, I'm just not a YouTuber after all this time. YouTube, why? Why do you do this to me? Yeah. Yeah, Jay, would you walk me through it? Should I just call you? What should I do? Because I don't know what I'm doing. Not that man. Thank you, JJ. Yes, you bug her. You bug her. Don't tell her it's from me, though. I didn't give you permission to bug her. Thank you, Ken. I have been well. Michael. Send you a link. Send you a link. To what? Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. Yes, StreamYard. Hang on. Yes, Jay, hang on. Oh, wait. I don't know how to get this into text. How do I send a link? I'm on my computer. Hi, Stillwind87. Snobby Acorn. I have been introverting big time. All right. I'm trying to figure out how to send this link to Jay. I don't know how. You know what, Jay? It's probably easier. Hang on. I'm going to send it to my email. I'm sorry, guys. This is so distracting. I'm going to send this to my email. This is not what I wanted to deal with today. Okay. Send it to my email, and then I'm going to have to get it from my email on my phone. Yeah. I'm the most low-tech human being imaginable. I'm sorry, guys. Bear with me. Oh, yeah, I need to send it to myself first. Oh, wait, Jay, I'm just going to send it to your email. Hang on. From Jedi. Okay. To Jay. Oh, wait. Drunk 3PO. I'm sending it to your email, Drunk. Let me know if that works. Hopefully that works. Okay, guys, sorry. Matt G, I don't have Twitter. I can't do it. Rarely Evan just started watching Lost. Don't get too hooked. I'm not a huge fan of the way that it panned out in the long run. It's wonderful to be able to write cool concepts and ask cool questions, but if you can't answer them, it can be a little frustrating. But I did enjoy Lost, the first few seasons at least. Hi, Hokies95. Gen X, still practicing the fact I'm back. I'm back for now. We'll see. We'll see how long I stay. Peter Sharon, yes, Twitter. I don't know enough about Twitter to say whether it's horrible or not from personal experience, but from what I've heard, it just scares me. It just really scares me. Nice, King of Ruckus. You're with me on Lost. Yeah, I was pretty frustrated with the way it ended. Obi-Wan, I have not watched Umbrella Academy yet. Do you recommend it? Exactly. As Stephen Yarnell says, careful with Lost. Don't get your hopes too high. Precisely. Sorry, guys. I'm just checking. Okay. Oh, here he is. Okay, he's going to walk me through, guys. Get ready for Drunk 3PO.
Hi, everyone. I won't stay long, I promise.
Okay, you can stay. Oh wait, I got one here. Let me Yaderhe says season 1 Locke was my favorite Lost character. I loved Locke. I think John Locke was my favorite character all the way. Well, the end was weird. But thank you so much for your super chat, Yaderhe. Okay, Jay is stepping up to help guide this damsel in distress because I have no idea what I'm doing. Wait, now I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Where's your voice? Wait, let me see if it's on my phone. Constantly changing things on me. Oh, I don't hear you. I heard you for a second. Look at our technical difficulties. Look at Jay and I being boomers. I'm going to reopen the stream and see if can you guys hear Jay? Yeah, they can't hear you.
I got it.
Look at you. You figured it out.
I hit the mute button by accident. Can you share my screen real quick?
Yes, hang on. Oh, wow, look at us all fancy. Okay.
So you're going to want to go here to YouTube Studio.
I know that much.
Okay, so once you go here, you're going to want to go to monetization.
Oh.
And then you click on monetization.
Okay.
It's down here.
Okay, hang on.
Once you click on monetization, you go to super.
Oh my gosh, that's so
right here.
Easier. Hang on. Okay, show me the super part again.
Once you click on monetization, super's at the top.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's so much easier.
And then you click on see all, and then they open up and you can just go down the list.
Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, great. So August 19th. Oh my gosh, Jay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that should be a lot easier. Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you for coming to my rescue.
No problem. No problem. I won't stay, guys. She's all yours. She's all yours. Just trying to help her. That
was really a noble thing to do. It was like putting your cloak out over a puddle for me. Thank you.
Well, us teachers got to stick together. So
that's true. We do.
So have a great stream.
Thank you,
buddy. I'm leaving. Don't worry.
Thank you. We'll collab again soon. Come back another time, or I'll come onto your channel. We'll see each other.
I would love that.
It's good to see your beautiful face.
All right, awesome. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Kelly. Have a great
day. Thank you. Oh, that was so sweet. You guys, let's give Jay a round of applause. He helped me out of a little hobbit hole there. I didn't know what I was doing. So it's moments like that that give me faith in humanity again. Just that little hope. Ooh, Rhodesian Scout. I was about to set up my own YouTube channel, and that was very handy. That was handy. Thank you for the claps, Jedi Padawan Tano. It's good to see you. Hello, Soul Assassin. Wow, some more people have trickled in. Let me say hello. Oh, Luffy's God. There is a God, isn't there? Luffy. Luffy. The Grifter. Hello, Grifter. Good to see you. Mateus Feliciano. It's good to see you. Oh, Bill West. Hello, Bill West. Oh, so good to see you guys. Oh, my friends. Good to see you all again. Very happy. I think I've addressed so far everybody in your Subhuman 84. Hello. Oh, yes. All right. Okay, let me go back. Rosetta. Hi, Rosetta. I miss you too. How have you been, Rosetta? It's good to see you. I've missed you. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Doug, I love all the claps. Yes. Hokies, you've never watched Lost, which is the worst ending, Lost or Game of Thrones. I vote Game of Thrones. At least Lost still maintains some semblance of meaning and direction and creativity, whereas Game of Thrones just completely threw everything out the window. All of the character development, all of the storylines. It was just such a cheap, half-assed ending. In my personal opinion, I was not a fan at all of Game of Thrones, whereas Lost, as crazy and disjointed as it became, I still cared about the characters and I still cared about the outcome. And although I didn't get all the answers I was hoping for, it definitely, it didn't leave me with such a bad taste in my mouth. I wasn't totally bitter towards it. I was kind of like let down. Whereas Game of Thrones, I was almost angry, and it's kind of hard to get me angry when it comes to media stuff. So just the principle of it. Not a fan. Oh my gosh, Rosetta, at your parents' place, your city was trashed by that massive storm last week. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad that you're okay and that you're safe. Glad your parents' house is okay. That's crazy. Yeah, there have been storms, a brewing. If 2020 wasn't chaotic enough, right? My goodness. Hi, Geek and Miss Prime. Hello, it's good to see you. Really, Evan? Or really even? I was mix that up. I haven't finished season 1 of Mandalorian yet. I haven't. I know. I'm bad. I'm bad. Star Wars Elseworlds, hello. The Dare Hay Lost ending was just lame. Yeah, I concur. I concur. It was pretty lame, but it didn't. I wasn't. I wasn't angry. I was just let down, like I said. Snobby Acorn, I've been introverting as usual. Um, I know a lot of you guys know what I went through recently with losing my mom. I'm still kind of reeling from that. It's been a rough few months. The beginning of next week is going to be 4 months since my mom passed away. So that's been a lot for me. As you know, as I've shared, my mom was my best friend. I'm not super close with a lot of my other family members, so I felt kind of isolated in my grief in certain ways, and it's been hard. And I'm just kind of navigating life now without my mom. I used to talk to her every day, and now I don't. I'll never talk to her again, so it sucks. But I'm trying to find meaning through it. I'm trying to live and honor her in the best way possible. But yeah, 2020 has been the worst year because of that. And yeah, so I get overwhelmed very easily as it is with things. But I think because of all that, it's just I've needed to take some more time to kind of nurture myself. But I've missed you guys. I missed talking to you. And after the last live stream, I felt so good. It felt so good to reconnect and have that special time together. So I wanted to do that again. I've missed you guys, and I guess I'm just kind of taking my time with YouTube as usual, but probably a little more so. Thank you, Rosetta. Oh, hi, Nina. Nina Infinity, hello. Oh, it's good to see you here. I'm good. I'm glad to see you again too, Rosetta. It's so nice to have you here. You guys are the best. I love you guys too. Oh, thank you. Everybody say hello to Nina Infinity. Oh, Rosetta, I'm great, but mom and dad's place is far from my house, so hubby's cleaning up property damage. I'm good, just miss it. Oh, I imagine you miss them. I had the wonderful opportunity of getting to meet Rosetta and her hubby, and they're really cute together, and her hubby, like, adores her. It's really sweet. So I'm sure you miss it. I'm sure he misses you too. That's sweet. Oh, Jeremy, hello, guys. Hey, say hello to Jeremy. Jeremy, I have to thank you, Jeremy, and I have to give a big thank you to Krista and Mary because I really think because of doing those last couple girl streams, I feel a little bit more confident to get out in the public eye again on my channel and do a stream. It really kind of kicks me into gear. So thank you, Jeremy, for always being such a supportive friend, awesome person. Everybody, say hello to Jeremy. Send Jeremy love. He really is awesome. Genuinely one of the nicest, coolest, just most awesome people. So yeah, thank you, Jeremy. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the super chat and the bunny. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you. Really, even my favorite Lost character is John Locke. John Locke. I like Mr. Echo. Mr. Echo. Mr. Echo was cool. Des was in, what was his name? Desmond? I forgot. There were so many. Sawyer was basically just like a blonde Han Solo. It just it felt like an actor doing his best like Western Han Solo impression. Although I mean, he wasn't bad; he was funny, but I don't know. You could definitely tell J.J. Abrams' Star Wars fandom was thrown in there. There were a lot of Star Wars references in Lost. Lucky is God. Great quote. You have to stick the landing in life where everything that came before is for nothing. That is a great little thing. Oh, thank you, Jeremy. Oh, where'd it go? Hang on. You're doing amazing. So happy. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you. And that is in many regards. I am grateful to you for kind of bolstering my confidence and giving me the belief that I could do it. The belief that I could do this. So it means a lot. I'm always going to be grateful to you for that. Yeah, to you for that. For you to that. Yeah, to you for that. Thank you so much. Oh, Rosetta with another super chat. Thank you, Rosetta, for the $5 super chat. Jeremy is a nice man in pre-ripped palm beans. All teasing aside, you deserve it all. Kelly, you're simply sweet and deserve it all. Thank you, Rosetta. That is so beautiful. You are so sweet, Rosetta. Thank you so much. That means a lot. And I love your teasing. Very cute. And Nina Infinity, I love John Locke too, and I love the hot guy, not Jack. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Jack. I don't know which hot guy. Are you talking about Sawyer? Blonde Han Solo? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. I think he's generally aesthetically pleasing. Although, you know who I love was the kind of villain guy with the big eye, the kind of bulging eyes. What was that guy's name? I don't remember. Yes, Sawyer, Nina Infinity. Hi, Imagini. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? It's good to see you here in the chat. It's so good to see you. Hello, Steve White. Hello, Tony Movie Chappie D9 Neil Blomkamp, #1 fan. I have not, that's a good question. I have not had a knock on the door by a Jehovah's Witness yet, but ironic you bring that up. I actually had a Census Bureau worker come to my door today, which was interesting. Rosetta, another super chat. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Rosetta Allen with a $5 super chat. I have a reputation to protect Kelly dear. I am not sweet. I am a mean-spirited troll. I can just hear you saying that, Rosetta. You're so funny. Yes. Okay. That's right, guys. I take it back. Rosetta's not sweet. She's a mean-spirited troll. Ben, the dare hey, good. Ben. It was Ben from Lost. I liked his character. He was cool. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm overwhelmed. I wasn't expecting this many people to show up. Woo! Imagine how is everyone? I think we're all hanging in there. You know. It's a crazy whirlwind of the year so far, but we're hanging in. We're gonna make it through this, guys, right? Hopefully cultivate a little bit more self-awareness in the meantime. That's one thing that this quarantine I think has been good for many people is understanding our place in the world, where we fit, how chaotic things are. Can sometimes cause us to look within and understand ourselves differently, understand our behaviors and the way we interface with reality. That's one thing that, at least for me, it's shown me a lot. The good Tom King is here. Wait, where'd he go? The good Tom King. I am streaming, Tom. Thank you for being here. Yes. Thank you for welcoming me back. Will Gentry. What up, peeps and peepers? Will Gentry, good to see you. Reality's witness. I'm Joe Biden's husband with an image of disinfectant wipes. Imagine I don't really go on social media anymore. I will eventually, but I haven't been on Instagram in a while. So I will eventually. But that's a message for everybody. I get so many messages asking for me to check my Instagram and my Facebook, and I rarely go on there. I am an introvert through and through. So typically if you see me on YouTube, That's it. That's where you're gonna see me. I don't know if one day it'll get better, but I just have so much going on right now, both personally and in other regards, that it's just hard for me to kind of get onto those different platforms. Also, I've been taking a social media break for a long, long time. Yes, patience is a big factor. Who said that? Where'd you go? Dom TV 2010. Patience is a big factor in all this. Insanity will end in time. I do hope so. Snag thing. Bye. Wait, why are you leaving already? You just got here, did you? Oh, well, I hope you had a good time. Rosetta, thank you so much for a super chat. $20. Thank you, Rosetta. Understand you and your kind smile and words keep people going quite often. Continue to be the amazing angel you are down. Thank you, Rosetta. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh, gosh, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm super nervous. This has been a very rough year. It's been a rough 4 years for me with everything with my mom, but the last year has been really hard. The last 2 years have been particularly hard. The last year has been really hard, and obviously, since losing her, I just feel like a different person, and I'm still navigating, and I'm still figuring it out. But comments like this, Rosetta, words like that make such a difference, and thank you. It brings out what I'm looking for in myself and in the community. So thank you, Rosetta. I appreciate the support. I tend to get overwhelmed. I think one of the reasons I don't go on YouTube as much is because I end up feeling really pulled in different directions. And I just get overwhelmed. I don't know. It's just easy for me to get overwhelmed as it is. And having support from you guys is what ends up making the biggest difference. So thank you. Thank you, Rosetta. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone else who has always been there for me and supported. Hello, Husam. Asila, it's good to see you, Husam. Okay, wow. Oh, man. I swear, as soon as it gets over like 10 people, I have such a hard time keeping up with the chat. Runner Studios, same here. I haven't checked Insta in a while. You know, a big reason I haven't checked Instagram too is the last post I made I made two posts, one on Instagram and one on Facebook, and they were both to let people know about my mom. A lot of people didn't know. She had a lot of friends abroad, and I obviously couldn't reach out to everybody, so I kind of made those posts, and I got back to a few people, but I just had such an influx of messages, and as you guys know, I'm not really active on social media, so that was really overwhelming. I think I ended up getting back to like 100 messages, but it's been so much. I have so many requests and messages, and that's another big reason I'm just not big into social media. Is I end up feeling so overwhelmed and pulled in different directions. So yeah, it's a lot. And Twitter, definitely not. I don't have a Twitter. I'll probably never have a Twitter. Reality's Witness. Yes, someone did ask about Jehovah's Witnesses before. They did. They asked if I'd ever had one come to my door, and I haven't. I have not yet had one. Oh, wise guys, it's great to be here, but unfortunately I have to get going. Doing 3 streams today. We'll have to catch the rest on this on replay. Wise guys, that's awesome. Well, good luck on your streams. I hope you have fun. I'm glad that you're streaming and you're active. I can't even imagine doing more than one stream like a week. So that's awesome. I'm glad you're doing that. Oh my gosh, hang on. Rosetta, thank you for letting me know. Sound is a bit off, honey. Check your system. Also, remember, if you ever need me, get my number from Jesse. Thank you, Rosetta. That means so much. I don't know what to do with my sound because all I have is my computer. That's the only sound I have. Oh, I hope it's okay. Is the sound okay for you guys? Let me know. But thank you so much, Rosetta, for letting me know and for letting me know with a super chat. You're so sweet. That's very. Oh no, you're not sweet. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to say that. You are an awful, horrible troll. I'm just kidding. Rosetta's the sound is bad. Miss Prime. Yeah. Huh. crap. I don't know what to do. What do I do? Should I just refresh, kind of refresh the page? I'm gonna refresh the page. Hopefully it doesn't kick me off. Is that better? Can you guys hear me? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He chuck all the wood that a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Okay, how'd that go? Your mic sounds muffled. I don't even know where my mic is on my computer. How would I fix that? Better? Oh, thanks, guys. Okay, good. Yay. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Well, sometimes all it takes in life is a little refresh. I think that's relatable for a lot of us, right? Yes. Wow, refresh. Okay. That's the new trick. Okay, guys. Good to know. Thanks, guys. First of all, I just want to thank all 46 of you now that are here because I don't know. I'm so, let me breathe. Let me, woosah, woosah, woosah. Obviously, I'm nervous. Obviously, I'm overwhelmed. Obviously, 2020 has been crazy for everyone. But what matters most to me is feeling like there's a genuine connection out there. There are like-minded people. There are people where we can have real, meaningful conversations. We can tell corny jokes. We can laugh. We can understand ourselves and the world a little bit better. And that's what keeps me going. I get in my own head really easily. I internalize things very easily. I get overwhelmed very easily, as I've mentioned several times already, but I really do appreciate you guys being here for me. And whether you feel similarly about the world or whether you feel completely differently, I think it's beautiful that we're able to converse and bounce ideas off of each other, and that you guys are able to be here for me, for each other, having your conversations in the chat. It's just beautiful. It means a lot, and it restores some of my faith, not just in humanity as a blanket statement, but in myself, because I definitely need that from time to time because of getting in my own head. So thank you guys for being awesome and for being here and being supportive, making me laugh, making me think, asking great questions. Yeah. I just appreciate you guys. I think I get worked up thinking I need to keep up with every single comment and every single thing, and then I get scared and I get freaked out that I'm not good enough. Thank you. So I'm reading your guys' comments now. I'm trying to just take it all in and not necessarily respond to everything, and it feels a little bit better. So thank you guys. It means a lot. Hi, Chris Olivio. Enjoy that Sixers-Celtics playoff game. That's fun. Thank you, guys. You guys are gonna make me cry now. You guys are so sweet. Oh, gosh. You guys are the best. Seriously, thank you. Thank you, guys. Beautiful. You guys, thank you. Means a lot. Means a lot. And I know you guys have all been through crazy times too, regardless of what exactly 2020 has meant for you. It's been different for everyone. It's not been easy for anyone. So my heart goes out to all of you. I know that there are people that have had it way harder than me. So I just think cultivating compassion, cultivating self-awareness in this time is probably more valuable than it's ever been. Compassion, empathy, self-awareness. If we can strive towards those goals even just a little bit more this year than other years, I think that's a beautiful thing. So yeah. Aw, Hussam, I love that. The world is run with Dunning-Kruger effect. It is the same people who are intelligent enough to doubt themselves. I like that. There's a quote, something like, the wise man is he who admits he knows nothing. Something like that. Nobody likes a know-it-all. Nobody likes a know-it-all. And there are definitely times where I know that I can come off as a know-it-all. And I try to have like that inner observational perspective where I'm like, Kelly, don't talk that way. Don't say that. You sound like a know-it-all. But it's hard. It's hard to rein it in, especially I think a lot of us learn our speaking patterns from who we grew up with. And like I grew up around some people that were very intelligent, but also truly believed in their opinion, were very opinionated, and felt that what they said was the answer to everything. So I think I kind of picked up on that. But I also, through trying to cultivate self-awareness, realized, oh, I don't want to be like that, because know-it-alls are usually, they don't know it all. So anyway, it's a delicate balance like anything else. Macy, first super chat, $5 super chat. Thank you, Macy. No notification here now. Missed you. Oh, there's a emoji there. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's a little blushy face. Don't ever think you're not good enough. You're an angel of face and personality. So keep your chin up. I will. Thank you, Macy, for that super chat and for that beautiful message. That was really sweet. Matt G, by that logic, I'm the wisest guy in history. I know absolutely nothing. Yes. And Matt, every time I think of Curb Your Enthusiasm or hear the theme song in my head or think about Larry David, I always think of you, Matt G, and the Spite Store. Phil TMNT, I've missed you too. I agree, Mateus, beautiful. We've all had a rough year. 2020 has been a year to remember. Hopefully we can learn from this and strive towards greatness. And I saw someone ask about Nova earlier. She is doing well. She got excited about something outside the window just now, so she's happy. She's healthy. Hussam, I'm most certain your mom watches from above you and is proud of you. May she rest in peace. Stay yourself and trust me, you are just perfect. Thank you, Hussam. I hope so. I miss my mom so much. I wake up every morning. My mom used to text me. She was the one person that I would talk to every day. I usually would get overwhelmed with texting people. I'm not a big fan of texting. I'm not a big fan of, like, I don't know. I like to kind of pick and choose my human interaction, I guess. But with my mom, she was the exception. I would talk to her every morning and every night. So every morning and every night, I think of my mom and I miss her. I mean, to be honest, I miss her 24/7, no matter what time of day it is. But those times are particularly hard. Those were the hardest in the beginning, knowing that I wouldn't get any messages from her. Oh, thank you, Tony Movie Chappie, D9 Neil Blomkamp, #1 fan. I agree. Nova is adorable, but I always appreciate when other people think that she's adorable, because I know not everybody is a cat person. So yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Phil TMNT. Here's a group hug for everybody. This is me hugging all of you. I feel it. It's in the force. You guys, can you feel it? There's a disturbance in the force, and it's me hugging all of you. Thank you, guys. Thomas Woodford, hi. King of Ruckus, my dad is doing okay. If I'm an introvert, I think my dad's even more of an introvert, although he's been really good at accepting help from people. He does have family in the area on his side that he's pretty close to. I'm obviously on the other side of the country. I don't have any family nearby. I think he's having a hard time navigating this because my mom was his best friend. They had been together for 50 years. And they were everything to each other. And my mom, especially, I think for my dad, was like, I mean, she was his best friend, but she also was like the one person I think that really saw him for who he was on a very deep level. And my parents are really the reason I ever believed in love so strongly. When I hear people that don't believe in love or romance, I always just think I hope they give the right person a chance, because it really is about finding the right person. and not getting hung up on hollow or shallow or I don't know, like ideas of who people are. I don't know. It's hard to describe, but my he's doing okay. We're both having a hard time. My mom was both of our best friends and our rock. So it's a lot. Yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. Grief is complicated. You know, loss is complicated. If there's one piece of advice I could give any of you guys who have been through a loss, or if you're going through it, or even if you just have fear of losing people, my biggest recommendation would just be to process it continually. You can't hold it in, whether that's talking to a friend or a therapist or a partner. It doesn't matter. Just get it out, because if you don't, loss and grief will build such heavy, tall, strong structures in your heart that are so hard to take it down if you're not processing it continually, especially in the beginning. And that's one thing I've been doing. I've been processing it. I've been seeing a grief counselor, and it really does help. And I recommend therapy for everybody, no matter what. Even if you think you and your life are perfect, I really recommend therapy. It's not just about airing out your dirty laundry. It's about processing where your hangups are and trying to tune into your strengths while also understanding what might be holding you back in life. And obviously grief is a big one of those. So that's been really, really helpful. And I'm grateful for that. But yeah, my dad, I think my dad is a very 1950s mentality. He's definitely a baby boomer from the 1950s. And I think he definitely has a different interpretation of mental health and psychology than I do. And obviously I'm not going to force anybody to do anything they don't want to do. But I do believe it's important for everybody to have someone to talk to on a real level, not just about, you know, what's on the newspaper, but how we feel about, you know, what's in the newspapers. Oh my gosh, Rosetta. Okay, Rosetta, you are spoiling me today. Rosetta with a $10 super chat, spoiling you a bit today. I hope you are on again soon. I got to get ready for an interview for my book tonight. Stay amazing and be brave. Yes, the world's scary, but we all have each other. Rosetta, this is beautiful. Thank you so much for this. And that's so exciting that you have a book. I would love to know more about that. Everybody make sure that you're subscribed to Rosetta Allen's channel. I'm assuming that interview is on your channel, but she has a great little channel going. She's growing. She's doing more and more. She does interviews, hot seat scalpings, I think they're called, and lots of other stuff. She's really fun. She's got cool takes on things, and apparently she has a book coming out. She's also an awesome artist and a phenomenal nature photographer. So thank you, Rosetta, so much for your sweetness, for your beautiful words, for that meaningful connection that I really needed. I didn't realize how much I needed to hear the things you said to me until you said them. So thank you so much. Ah, my heart, thank you. Yes, thank you, Rosetta. I hope you have a great time on your interview tonight. Delta 4684, may the force help us. Yes, please, please. We must all tap into the force. We must all tap into the force. It's what surrounds us and binds us. And it's there. I feel like it's definitely there. Oh, Rosetta, it's on Wise Guy's channel. Very cool. Okay, Wise Guys. That's why he had to go too. That's why he has 3 streams today. You guys are killing it with these streams, I'm telling you. I don't know. I get so tired after doing one stream. I get so exhausted. I need like a day to recuperate afterwards. You guys are amazing. You're like the elite athletes of streaming. Chaos Hoy, hello. Oh my gosh, Ken. Hang on. How do I click on this? No, mouse. My mouse is acting up. That's why I have a trackpad too. One always inevitably runs out of batteries. Ken, I love your scream mask. First of all, before I address your awesome super chat, I need to tell you, Ken, I watched a video yesterday. This is such kismet. On the Scream House, there's this guy. I forgot his channel name. Let me see if I can find it. He does different. He goes. I can't find it on my history. I'll find it later. But he goes to different filming locations. He did. I binge watched a bunch of his videos. He did the Dumb and Dumber locations out in Utah. He. What else did he do? He did the Scream House where the final showdown is, where they're having the party and everything. And he actually got to go inside, and you wouldn't believe how much is still the same. It's so cool. So I recommend that to any of you Scream fans out there. It is hot here in sunny California. It's been in the like 90s. But for some reason, I feel like I am so ready for Halloween. Like, I know I'm projecting myself into the future. I don't know what it is. I've always been a big fan of Halloween season. It's my birthday time of year in October. And I saw E.T.'s house from, Elliot's house from E.T. last week. Okay, anyway, let me address this super chat. Sorry, Ken. Okay. Happy to see you, Kelly. Let me see what your emoji says. I'm so excited, you guys. I'm like excited and nervous at the same time. Another cool pro tip. Anytime you feel really nervous, remember that the same type of energy is behind excitement. So if you can trick your brain and tell yourself that you're actually excited, you'll feel more excited than nervous. I don't know why I don't listen to myself more. Okay, Ken, happy to see you, Kelly. Thank you for being you and a beautiful soul. Wishing you all the best in this crazy and isolating year, and want you to know you are more than enough as a person. May the force be with you always. Thank you, Ken. That is so beautiful. You guys. Thank you, Ken. Thank you so much for these beautiful words, for your wonderful super chat. That was so sweet. Thank you. Oh, you guys. Maisie, in the 90s, Southern Arizona has been in the 110s. I've heard that. Maisie, I forgot you're in Arizona. Oof. That's hot. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Arizona's hot. Yeah, D-Day Doug. That's nothing compared to where I am in Arizona. Average summers here between 110 and 120. Oof, but it's a dry heat, right? Hello, Chaos Hoy. Oh, it's Hokies 95? Okay. Go find something to eat. Yes, come back when you've eaten something. Nina Infinity, new Scream movie just announced. I think I heard about that. I hope it has the original cast. I don't remember if it said it did. But that's very exciting. Yes, it was the Daily Woo, Ken. Yes, it was the Daily Woo. Good job. Yeah, Daily Woo. Kansas, Arizona sucks. Actually, I've been to Arizona. I quite like it. I don't know that I'd be able to live there year round just because of the heat. But I really liked it. I don't know. I love hiking in the desert. I love the desert. I think it's so beautiful. And I loved Sedona. I did a lot of hiking in Sedona, and it was gorgeous, stunning. I'm officially addicted to hiking. If that's one good thing that's come from 2020, I've always been a hiker since I was younger, but I've gotten like, I can't even handle going through a week psychologically unless I know I'm going on at least one big hike. Like last week I went on a 6-hour hike, and it was the hottest day so far in California. I think it was encroaching on 100 degrees, and I was in the highest altitude I've been in, and I could barely breathe. My lungs have never felt so insufficient. Yakosai, hi. Hey, Kelly, I can't stay. I'm on the road and my internet is terrible. I just wanted to show some love and wish you the best. Thank you for your super chat, Yakosai, and thank you so much for stopping in. That's so sweet of you to stop in, even though you can't stay. Okay, yeah, please. Oh, be safe on the road, by the way. That always makes me nervous when I hear people are on the road when they're writing in. Ooh, yeah, be safe. Please be safe on the road. But thank you so much for stopping in and being a responsible driver. I do appreciate that. Oh, Stephen Yarnell, it's good to see you, Kelly. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you so much. I'm going to say a $20 super chat. I'm going to round up. $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Stephen. I really appreciate that. It's so good to have you here. You were one of the first, I think you were one of the first people to comment when I announced I was doing a live stream. I am sorry that it was so last minute. So another little tidbit, I know you guys probably can surmise this, but I get really in my own head when I'm going to do a live stream. I get like really freaked out and nervous beforehand just because that's just how I am. I just get in my own head about things, and I've been wanting to for a while, but I kept putting it off. And today I finally felt like, you know what? I'm just going to do it. So I just did it instead of waiting and scheduling it. I was just like, I'm just going to do it, because if I don't do it now, I might talk myself out of it. So here I am, here we are. It worked out. But yeah, that's one of the joys of being me, is getting in my own head, freaking myself out, talking myself out of things, internalizing everything, getting way too overwhelmed. I'm just a sensitive little bunny. Like, that's basically why I strive to be a Jedi, using the light side of the Force, wielding my power for good. And yet I'm a scared, anxious little bunny who wants to run away from everything. It's all about balance, right? Husam, of course that's okay. I am poor and without a penny. All I can afford are words, sadly. That is not sad. Your words have been beautiful, Husam. And I need to say this. I don't ever want anyone to feel obligated to send me a super chat. It is beautiful and it is sweet, and obviously they're highlighted on my screen, so I see them, and it's wonderful to read them, and I am touched and I am moved by your generosity. When people are able to afford that, it's very kind, and I truly, truly appreciate it. But I never, ever, ever want you to feel obligated. I don't want you to feel bad if you can't. Like, let's just get that out there now. I think one of, maybe it's confusing, because when I do get a super chat, it is highlighted, so I see it and I click on it because I want to make sure if people are spending money for their comment to be highlighted, I need to read it, of course. But I don't ever want you to feel, if I'm not reading your comment, that it's because it's not a super chat. Your comments all mean so much to me. I think Geek Prime was asking me a question earlier, and there were just so many other comments I couldn't get to it. Something about a Power Ranger that he has a crush on, but he found out that she's woke. I want to address that real quick. You can have a crush on whoever you want, regardless of their beliefs. If anything, I think it can be cool to kind of explore our feelings about people, even if they do believe something militantly against what we believe. I think it's healthy to understand that everyone is wired differently. And just because someone has a completely different belief system or value system than us doesn't mean that they're inherently bad or evil. They might be misguided. They might be misled. Obviously, Hollyweird has some very strange belief systems wrapped up inside of it that I absolutely personally do not agree with. But does that make them evil? I guess that, some people would say yes. I personally don't believe so. But anyway, that was a great question, Geek Miss Pro. I'm sorry I didn't address it earlier. But that goes to my point of, a lot of you guys have amazing questions, great statements, and I don't ever want you to think that I'm ignoring them. I really appreciate all of them. And please never do feel obligated to send a super chat, and certainly never feel obligated or never feel bad or remorseful if you don't have the money to send one. I want you guys to take care of yourselves first and foremost. Put your own oxygen mask on first. If you want to support me in that way, that's beautiful, and I appreciate it, and I'm grateful. But if you need to support yourself first and take care of yourself in your life, that is by far my priority for you guys. So, yes. All right. Speaking of super chats, Macy. Macy, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Oh, hang on. Let me go back to my screen so I can see the emoji you sent. Oh, by the way, there's been a family of cottontails in my neighborhood the past few months. Every time I see one, I think of you. Thank you, Macy. I love bunnies so much. They're so cute, and cottontails are so cute. I'm definitely a little cottontail. Thank you so much for your super chat, Macy. That's very sweet. Geek Miss Prime, I just answered your, that's so funny. I hope you didn't miss. I hope you were back in time. I answered your question that I saw you asking earlier. I was just so overwhelmed. I saw you asking earlier about you had a crush on a girl that played a Power Ranger, but you were conflicted because you found out that she's part of woke Hollywood culture. And I just said, basically, I think you're allowed to be attracted to whoever you are, despite their beliefs. It might not it might not realistically work out in a real life relationship if your beliefs are too dissimilar and you have two opposing viewpoints that just cannot mesh. But I say explore your feelings, explore and understand how other people work. Other people, no one is ever going to have the same exact principle or value system that we do. And I think it's a wonderful thing. I think it's what makes human beings fascinating. It's also what, conflict arises from. So just explore that. Anyway, I don't know, you probably can rewind a little bit and get my full answer from before. Delta 464, Hollywood is corrupted and sicker than those with the virus. Yeah. I'd venture to say that the majority of Hollywood is indeed as you described, Delta. Yes, stoicism is the way to go. Yes, Benzo, I try to be stoic. I'm not always capable. Well, I'm sure I'm capable. I believe everyone has the capacity to be more stoic in their lives, but it is a practice, and it's something that I definitely want to practice a little bit more readily. And Hussam says stoicism is the way to go. Seneca and Marcus Aurelius rock. Yes, we love Seneca and Marcus Aurelius and stoicism. There's some wonderful knowledge and philosophy to be garnered from those things. Thank you, Nina. You're so sweet for being here. Let me make sure. Is Nina? I think I made you a mod last time, Nina. Yes, okay, good. Nina is indeed a mod. By the way, guys, definitely check out Nina's channel, Nina Infinity. I have her highlighted here on the screen. She's awesome. She's super smart. She does streams with John Talks, I believe, every Monday, right, Nina? And she has her own channel where she discusses lots of different topics. I think she did a breakdown of Dark, yes, the German show Dark, which is excellent. And I haven't watched the whole thing yet, but I plan to, inspired by Nina. So, yes. Oh, you guys are the best. Keck 44. Gary N isn't here, so I'll try. If you run in front of a car, you'll get tired. If you run behind a car, you'll get exhausted. That's really cute. I like that one. That's a good one. Because you'll get tired because the tires from the car. If you're behind it, you'll get exhausted. You'll get the exhaust in your, that's very cute. That's like a quadruple meaning joke. I like that. We do need Gary N for his jokes. We do. We do miss him. Fat Steven Seagal beats up Ryan Johnson. My waistline is under siege, experts say. Yes. Very good, very good. Oh man, I just got hungry. Oh, that's not a good sign. I just started. Only an hour in and I'm hungry already? Phil TMNT, this is an interesting comment. The girl I like is too special for me even to attempt to tell her how I feel about her or to ask her out. Well, that, my friend, is how Luke Skywalker was thinking when he thought that he couldn't lift the X-Wing out of the swamp. Now, that doesn't necessarily translate to, I think that this girl's the right girl for you, because I do wonder if you feel that way, if maybe you know on some intuitive level that maybe she's just not the right fit for you. If the girl is the right fit for you, there should be some kind of platform, or not platform, but there should be some kind of path for you to be able to communicate how you feel. And it's important that you explore that and explore how you feel and explore whether it's realistically, a plausibly good relationship for you. Benzo H, great book recommendation. The Obstacle is the Way. I really like that guy. He wrote a few books. That's the one I think I really want to read the most, because my biggest hang up is usually when I sense an obstacle in front of me, I like freeze or fold. I just feel kind of paralyzed. So I think that that's a wonderful philosophy, is understanding that typically if we feel like we're up against something bigger than us or something that we can't necessarily wrap our mind around, it's important for us to realize that sometimes leaning into that and working through it is the healthiest thing that we could do. But yeah, I really like that author. Ryan, is it Ryan Holiday? I think it's Ryan Holiday. Hi, Ryan Dyer. Hello. I love seeing you guys give advice to people in the chat. It's awesome. Bill West, gotta go get dinner ready. Great to see you again, and we'll catch up on the replay. Thank you, Bill. It's great having you here. I'm glad you were able to stop for some of it. Stop in for some of it. It's always nice to have you. Have a good dinner. I want dinner. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Yeah, great book recommendation, Benzo. I feel like I'm worse at keeping up with the chat than ever today. Oh my gosh. My mind, I need like a Yoda right now in my life. Yoda. What would Yoda do? Hi, Anomaly. Anomaly. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello there to Anomaly. Say hello. How are you doing? How are things? The good Tom King. What am I going to eat for dinner? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I don't know. I had a big lunch, which is why I thought that I'd be set. I'd be set for this stream. I don't know why I'm hungry already. I just ate. Just ate. Greg Boyd, I want a dog, but can't handle the responsibility to walk him. See, I would say get a cat, but some people are adamantly against cats, which is crazy if you ask me. I love dogs too. I'm just an animal person all around. I grew up with dogs, but I must say, for apartment living, I live in an apartment. Having a cat is wonderful. Having Nova is amazing. Being an introvert, I find myself a little bit more attracted to cats. We've talked about this before, guys. You know how I feel. You know how I feel about cats. I love cats so much. I'm just a crazy cat lady. Geekamus Prime loves dinosaurs. Oh, Nina Infinity, okay, you taking off now? Thank you for stopping by. It was so nice to have you. Everybody say hello or say goodbye to Nina, and make sure to go check out her channel. Thank you, Nina, and we will definitely collab one of these days. I'm excited. I have so many things that I want to do, and I'm just working my way back into being a human again, working my way back into the real world. Gigamus Prime, I love dinosaurs. Okay, Hussam, thank you. May that smile never part your lips. I'm happy to see you're safe and sound. All that matters. Stay who you are. You rock. Got a split. See you next time. Okay, Hussam, thank you so much for stopping by. It was wonderful to see you and to have some of your beautiful comments. Macy, pet your cat. Soothe you, it will. Oh, yeah, I'm going to say that in Yoda voice. Hang on. Pet your cat. Soothe you, it will. That's true. Ryan Dyer, yes. I haven't had a donut in a long time. I think the last time I had a donut, I was living in New York. Yeah, which was like 2.5 years ago. But I used to get, there was a really good donut place there. I can't remember the name of it now. My favorites are chocolate eclair, Boston cream, Bavarian cream. Those are actually my favorite kind of donuts. Tom King with like a pet raptor. Amen. I'd like a pet Dilophosaurus. Although apparently they're not very good at playing fetch. So oh, Sanctuary of Geeks. Hi. Thank you for your super chat. Hi, Kelly. So I'm a little drunk right now as celebrating winning a Hugh Award. Hugh, I don't know if there's an actual award called Hugh or if you mean a huge award, but either way, congratulations, Sanctuary of Geeks, for your work in retail. That's awesome. The UK retail equivalent of the Oscars, basically. Anyway, here's a super chat for my favorite YouTuber. Oh, Sanctuary of Geeks, thank you. That's so sweet. That's beautiful. That's so sweet that you won an award, but you wanted to send me a super chat. That's very, very sweet. I'm blushing. Thank you. That's very, very sweet. Thank you. And congratulations on your award. That's really cool. That's really cool. And let me just say, I worked retail when I was younger. You get extra claps because that is a very unforgiving job. There is a lot. It's very demanding. There are constantly people asking more of you. And in my experience, everybody should probably work at least one restaurant job and at least one retail job just to get an idea of the diaspora of humanity out there and how crazy a lot of people can be. So applauds to you for winning an award in retail, let alone being a part of it. So seriously, and I'm not saying that with any irony whatsoever. I truly mean that. Like, I really commend you. So good job. Good job. That's awesome. And thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Oh, something nowhere, man. I'd love a pet iguanodon. I'd name him Aladar. That's really cute. Oh, Will Gentry. What am I holding there? Well, just my little handy dandy. I'm not sure what this is called. It's Korean. It looks like a penguin face. Oh, too much glare. But as some of you know, I tend to get like sore in my back. I get like, I don't know. Yeah, my back gets sore. I actually have mild scoliosis. You can't really tell. People are always shocked when I tell them. But it does kind of cause me to need to constantly adjust my muscles and to keep my spine in like a relaxed position. It's on a back scratcher. No, it's like it because of the structure, it allows you to reach the exact pressure point that you need without needing to actually reach and cause any unnecessary twisting or anything. There are other things like this that are called climber's canes. I think they're called a climber cane. That's really popular in the rock climbing community because apparently they get a lot of knots and discomfort, tight muscles in that community from all the climbing that they're doing. But this is just a really good way. Like, I'm putting in minimal effort right now, and it's going into the exact parts. I can feel out the exact parts of my, I guess it's my lateral deltoid right now that needs like a little bit of extra pressure just to soften up a bit. I highly recommend these. There is a Japanese store called Daiso that I got this from. I think it was $1.99. And they sell these on Amazon for like $20. But if any of y'all ever experience back problems, tight, sore muscles, knots, oh my gosh, it's just amazing. So yeah. King of Ruckus. Kelly, you're always such a fountain of information. It's all useless information, but it is information nonetheless. But yes, I seriously, this is one of the best investments that I have ever made. I wish I could buy these for everyone and just give them to everyone because they're that great. They're that amazing. Maybe one day if I ever have merch, I'll make my own Jedi Bunny version with a bunny head. That would probably be so expensive to produce. I'd probably lose everything I own by investing in that. Oh, Luffy Esgato has wanted a pet lion. Thank you, the good Tom King. It stimulates the upper dulcimus. Yes, blood flow to the upper dulcimus, indeed. Yeah, because that's really what knots need. They just need to be kind of worked out. They need extra blood flow. softened up. Benzo H. It's information from a certain point of view. I did my best Obi-Wan impression for that. Yes, Daniel HG Yong. It's Korean, not useless. Honestly, I swear, between the Koreans and the Japanese, they have some of the most wonderful gizmos and technology. And hi, Nova. Oh, hello. Nova woke herself up. She's so excited. Hi, we're streaming. Did you just notice? Hi, Nova. Hi. Do you want to say hello to everybody? Do you want to say hello to everybody? Am I going to have to chase you, please? Hi. Come say hello. Oh, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I miss you. Okay, well, she didn't want to stay that long, but anyway. Yeah, that's Nova. King of Ruckus. Merch, what would a Jedi Bunny t-shirt look like? I don't know. I'd love to do that one day. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to do that. I just feel like I'm such a sparse YouTuber. I don't feel like a real YouTuber yet because I'm so, what's the word? Unpredictable with my streaming and videos. I would feel like such a letdown at this point if I released anything like that, just because, I don't know. I don't fully believe in myself yet with that sort of stuff. With not merch, obviously. I'd love to do that one day, but I think I'd want to feel like more regular, more in tune with everything first. And I want to get there. I do. I want to get there. I'm just going at my own pace. It's kind of like life. the good Tom King. You were a real YouTuber 2 years ago, Kelly. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate that. Yeah, I guess I do. Someone mentioned, I think the last stream, that they thought I might have a touch of imposter syndrome. And I definitely feel that way in general. Macy Van Dusen, you called it. Cat hair. Every time I pick up Nova, cat hair. Hi, Frankie Zen. Hang on. Highlight. Hi, Frankie Zen. Yes, a rare Jedi Bunny. That's exactly it. I'm rare because I don't do this often. And I would like to get more regular with my stuff, but it's hard. I'm my own worst enemy. Thank you for believing in me, Ryan Dyer. I appreciate that. You've always believed in me. I appreciate that. Will Gentry for the win with the jokes. Need more fiber in my diet. Luffy is God. I love that idea. I'd love to do okay. So this is just spitballing, obviously, because I don't have any practical, you know, I don't have actually have a path to this right now, but just thinking of the future, theoretically, hypothetically, I would love to do merch that like does have like, you know, introvert qualities, because I know a lot of us here are more introverted, but of course, you know, maybe like a little Jedi Bunny logo with bunny ears and just simple, like bunny ears and lightsabers crossed or something. Obviously my ideal logo would be like me next to Nova looking out at the binary sunset, or maybe just Nova. Although that would be confusing to people that weren't familiar with Nova, because they'd be like, Jedi Bunny, but it's a cat. I don't know. Anyway. Batman, big fan. Hail. Welcome to the chat. Jen M. Veers. Like I said earlier, Jen M. Veers, don't ever worry about not being able to afford super chats. All are welcome, and I enjoy all your comments. Alas, I cannot afford super chat, and my overall frustration cannot bear hanging here hoping you might notice my non-super chats. Well, that's the thing. I've noticed as soon as there are over 10 people talking actively in the chat, it is really hard for me to keep up with comments, especially when they're longer comments, especially when there's a lot of them. So it's never, obviously, like I always say, it's never personal. And it does make me feel really bad when people say like, oh, you haven't gotten back to my comment, because then I just end up feeling bad about myself and and not wanting to do it. So the biggest thing you can do is just support, is just like, I don't know, support. I'm going through a lot. I've been through a lot. I want to talk to everybody. I want to read everybody's comments, but it's impossible. It's literally impossible for me to read every single comment and get back to every single comment. I get excited when I see people's faces, but then it really is disheartening when I hear people complain that I can't get back to every comment, especially with what I've been through. Like, I want this to feel like an outlet and a place where I can come and feel supported and feel mutual care. And I don't want people to complain that I'm not getting back to comments. That's pretty, I don't know, it's pretty harsh in my book. So yeah, anyway, sorry about missing any comments, guys. Macy Van Dusen, shirt with a cottontail holding a lightsaber. There's a great image of that all over the internet, actually. That's one of my favorites. It's really cute. I have that image like imprinted in my mind's eye. Thank you, Macy, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Christopher, it's good to see you on a break from work right now. It's great to see you, Christopher. I hope work's going well. Hello, Dark Side Droids. Hello there, Ultimate Toby 360. You changed your name from Hero. It's good to see you. Gigamus Prime, yes. I can tell that you are going through a Power Rangers phase. Don't feel bad, Kelly. You're a good person. Unlike Rita Repulsa, that space witch tried to take over the world. Speaking of which, Gigamus, you should definitely check out Mary Mayhem's. I'm sure you have. I don't know if you have, actually. She does a fantastic Rita Repulsa impression. Thank you, B. Carswell, for understanding. Some people are really entitled. No one can realistically expect you to read everything, LOL. Yeah. Yes, and as Matea says, keeping up with so many comments can be difficult, so no problems with that. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. That means a lot, because, yeah, it gets overwhelming. It does. It does get overwhelming. And I see people with thousands of people in the chat, and there are still people angry at them for not reading comments. It's just, I think typically those, it's nothing against those people, nothing against people who say that, but I do think it's kind of like, until you walk a mile in someone else's moccasins, don't judge. Don't be so quick to judge things just because, like, I wouldn't understand that if I hadn't streamed before. I would get frustrated too if I saw that someone wasn't answering my comment and I was commenting and everybody else seemed to be getting attention. But the truth of the matter is, I know for a fact that I do miss comments. I know for a fact that there are many people who comment and I can't read all of them. Sometimes visually I can read them, but I can't audibly get back to every single person, because by the time this stream is through, altogether, cumulatively, there will probably have been thousands of comments. So that's really unrealistic to think that we can read every single one. Yeah, so thank you guys for understanding. Thank you to those of you who actually do appreciate and understand the complexities of reading so many comments. Yeah, agreed, Christopher. The more people in the chat, the harder it is to read everyone. Don't sweat on it. Yeah. Can't make everyone happy. B. Carswell. Indeed. I guess Delta. I guess Jon Favreau wants to restore the Hollyside side of glory of Star Wars. Oh, to the rightest of way. Yeah. I don't know if I quite understand the comment, but I do know that Jon Favreau cares about Star Wars in a way that we haven't really seen other creatives so far in the Disney renditions of Star Wars. So I do have higher hopes for his adaptations and his approach and his execution towards Star Wars. I have much higher hopes for him than I do for others. Oh my gosh. Comments everywhere. Yes, Joel, you understand. Christopher, Nova's doing well. She was just here. She's staring at me from the floor now, but she's out of frame, so you can't see her, but she's here and she's doing well. She's very healthy and happy. Oh, Macy, thank you so much for stopping by, for your beautiful, fun, sweet comments. As always, it's great to see you, and I hope you have a great night. Stay cool. Stay cool out there in arid zone Arizona. I know it's been a scorcher for you guys, so stay cool, stay healthy. Oh, if Macy's still here, I collect feathers. Every time I go on hikes, check out these feathers, Macy. Maybe you can tell me what they're from. I'm assuming it's from red-tailed hawks, but I don't know. And Macy, I found a baby bird, you guys. I found a baby bird on a hike a few weeks ago. I took it in. These are my feathers that I collect. I love feathers. I love birds, but I'm no bird expert. Aren't they pretty though? I collect every time I go on a hike. Is Macy still here, or did I just look like a crazy person holding feathers? Anyway, hang on. But yeah, I found a baby bird, you guys. I don't have it here anymore. I brought him to a little, there's this older gentleman further north from me who really rehabilitates birds. Ever since I was a kid, anytime I found a lost, stranded, injured animal, I'd always have to pick it up and try to nurse it back to health. That's what I did with this baby bird. It was a baby sparrow. I think it was a baby, no, it was a baby finch. It was a particular type of finch that lives here in California. And I nursed him back to health. Well, not back to health. He was pretty much a fledgling, but he was in a really busy road. So theoretically, his parents could still care for him. He almost had all his flight feathers, but because of the dangerous situation with the road in a high traffic area, I wanted to bring him home. So I got him some baby bird mixture and I took care of him, fed him every couple hours, kept him warm. That's the big thing with baby birds, to any of you who want to know. And yeah, hawks. So thank you, Macy. Yes, hawks. Yes, we have so many red-tailed hawks around here. Thank you, Macy. Okay, you can go now, but I thought you'd appreciate it. I knew you'd appreciate that, and I figured you might know, so thank you. Yeah, birds are awesome. Glad you guys agree in the chat. Oh, man, I missed a lot of comments. Hang on. Okay. Will Gentry, for the win. Great comment here. That's one of the problems with streaming live. You have to learn to be selective and not feel bad about it. Everyone has to do it, and you can't let yourself feel bad about it. Yeah. See, I think, yeah, you're right, Will. This is a really good point. I think that might be one of my hang-ups is because I get in my own head, because I internalize things. I do take it personally when people get upset that I don't read their comments, but you're right. I can't get back to every single one. And if I see some comments that might be more pertinent or I might be more interested in what they're saying, I am going to have to be a little bit biased because I literally can't get back to every single one. I do want to be more selective with comments. I see those of you who I recognize. Sometimes I have to skip over comments because they're either too in-depth or sometimes they're repetitive, and it's not ever personal. It's just that I want to make sure that I am engaging with everybody in a meaningful way. And sometimes it is hard. That's a lot of what this is kind of like navigating and surfing through the chat in the right way. But a lot of you guys bring up great comments and I see them and I want to read them, but then something else comes up and pops up, and it can be a challenge. And, you know, I'm sure it's something, I do think I've gotten better at it as time goes on, but I think because of everything going on, I've just been a little bit more overwhelmed than usual. So I do appreciate you guys bearing with me and understanding. That means more than anything. I don't necessarily expect you guys to like completely understand, but the fact that you do to any extent means a lot. So thank you. Johnny the Whiz Kid. Hey Kelly, hey Jedi Bunny, it's been a while. Random thought, ever played board games, ever played very complicated board games that require instructions to learn all the rules, like Key to the Kingdom? I have not. I used to play a lot of board games when I was younger. I really want to play Dungeons and Dragons. I'd love to play Magic the Gathering. I just didn't ever have anyone play them with me when I was younger. But obviously one day if the opportunity ever presents itself, I'd be totally open to it. I have not played Key to the Kingdom, but I think it's very cool that you do. Thank you for the question. Christopher Arcella wanted a pet macaw at one point. Macaws are beautiful. Beautiful. Gigamus Prime. I'm reading this in that what's his name, John Crocker voice, where he's like, leave Brittany alone. Thank you, Gigamus. I appreciate your humor. Thank you, Chaos Boy. I'm glad I'm back too. I'm sorry. I feel like I've been so like bipolar this stream, and not in the psychological sense. Just I feel like I've been very back and forth. I've clearly been going through the motions in life. Big cars. Well, my ex-girlfriend had macaws. They were so loud. Yes, that's true. Birds can be very loud. I had a pair of lovebirds growing up. I also had doves, and my doves would constantly have babies. I think I've told you guys this before. My doves were a breeding pair, and they were beautiful, and I loved them. Arwen and Aragorn. They were wonderful doves. But they had babies. I'm not kidding you. They made babies on a monthly basis. Because if you don't know this, birds are some of the most efficient parents in the animal kingdom. And they will conceive and gestate and birth and raise their babies so quickly, for the most part. Some birds are different, but for the most part, so quickly that they can sometimes have like 2 to 3 broods a season. And I swear, because my doves were in like a protected environment where they had all their basic needs met, they were able to have babies constantly. So it got really intense after a while. We had a whole house full of doves at a point, and my parents were not fans. So I had to find homes for all the babies. Then eventually I had to give up my doves for adoption, but I do think of them. They were great. They were great doves. Really enjoyed them. Benzo, thank you for understanding, Benzo. And thank you for being on the stream. I see that you're leaving soon, and it's always nice to see you. I'm going to head out. Have an awesome rest of the day. Thank you, Benzo. It's so nice to see you. Thank you for your sweet comments this stream. It means a lot. Luffy is God. Doves and seagulls are the rats of the sky. See, that's the thing. People say rats like it's a bad thing. I actually love rats. I love rodents of all kind. When I say I'm an animal person, I love all animals. There's not a single animal on this earth that I don't actually care about and love. Like, you could put any type of animal in front of me, and even if it scared me or made me feel a little bit uncomfortable, I would still respect it and care about it and want it to do well in the world. I just love animals. So even rats, I think rats are cute. They're actually very intelligent, and they're actually very affectionate. And the rats that we see, you know, on the streets and that we perceive to be nuisances for human populations, that's understandable, because of course they can carry diseases, and of course they can pose threats to health and, you know, public gatherings and stuff like that. But, you know, in the context of them being an animal, rats are pretty cool. If you guys ever see me silently like looking and laughing, it's just I'm reading your comments, but I'm not necessarily reading them out loud because there's too many, but I'm reading them. Don't worry. Delta. Wait, for real? I want to know if this is a real thing. Rats are eating your pomegranates. Pomegranates. Yeah, I've heard about the rat problems in New York City. Apparently, they're really freaking out because there's no longer the food supply that there used to be, with restaurants being closed down. They're not at their regular places of scavenging and finding food. It's very unfortunate for them. Mateus, I thought bats were the rats of the sky. Biologically, bats are much more closely related to rats because they're both rodents. Bats just are able to fly. They're the only mammal capable of flying other than Batman, who's a human mammal. Oh my gosh, that's crazy, Delta. I got a tree in the backyard and they climbed the tree to eat them. That's crazy. What? Wow. You should take a video of that. That's actually really cool. Joshua Tika. Hello, Taco Cat. Oh my gosh. Josh and Taco Cat. Oh, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in so long. How are you? Yay, everybody say hello to Joshua and Taco Cat. That's true, Will Gentry. Superman can fly and he's a mammal. I forgot. There are actually a lot of superheroes that can fly. How could I forget? Flying squirrels can glide. True, B. Carswell. No, don't shoot an arrow in the rat, Delta. That's sad. Mateus, that's so cool. Bats are interesting. I saved one not too long ago. He was fine, thankfully. That's so sweet. There are a lot of bat, what's the word? Like bat conservation efforts in Australia for the giant flying foxes. Those are really popular there. They're beautiful. Maka P, hello. Oh, Maka P, thank you. I didn't realize you were here. I didn't see you. Thank you so much for commenting. I'm glad you were able to make it. Thank you. Oh, that's sweet. It's good to see you. Hope you have a great night. Christopher had chameleons. That's so cool, Christopher. One Senegal and one panther chameleon. That's awesome. Chameleons are adorable. They're really cute. If I had, you know, if I was more financially illustrious and I had a larger amount of space and time, I would love to have more pets. But for right now, Nova's just perfect. And cats are very self-sufficient for the most part. So she's wonderful. She provides me a lot of love and affection and laughter because Nova is a goofball and she's hilarious and she's a character. I almost love just having her because she's like my little only child and I just love her so much. Oh. Ultimate Toby 360. I'm sorry, but if I see a rat, either I'm moving or he's moving. I understand. I still like rats, though. I still think they're cute. If I saw a rat, I would admire him and let him do whatever he was doing. Or if he was injured, I'd want to take him home and take care of him and nurse him back to health. And if he had a really good disposition, I might keep him. And if he didn't, I'd probably bring him to someone that liked rats. Aw, that's sweet, Daniel. My mom gets freaked out if there's mice due to damage to the house or diseases. Sometimes I take a look and think, oh, cute. Yeah, that's true. I feel the same way. Ugh. My dad had mice, field mice, in his car, unfortunately, a few years ago. And apparently the mother nested in there and she had I think she had 3 babies total. They were so cute. And my dad set up rat traps for them, mouse traps for them. And I was going to visit. I was living in New York at the time, and I went to go visit my parents up in Rhode Island. And he mentioned the mice problem and he had set up traps for them. So I went in with gloves and I waited and I waited and I caught one baby mouse when it came out. And then I caught another baby mouse and then I caught another baby mouse. I still don't know where the mother was, but I saved them and I caught them and they were so friggin' cute. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Like, I truly am a big believer in catch and release. Unfortunately, because these babies were so young, I wanted to keep them. But my parents said, no, Kelly, you cannot keep them. Please go let them go in the wild. So despite my animal intuition, I went and let the baby mice go. But something was telling me that they were too young to be away from their mother. So I went back to the forest where I'd let them go. And sure enough, the three of them were just so lethargic. They were cold to the touch. They weren't doing well. So I picked them up, hoping that I'd be able to nurse them back, but they were just too far gone at that point. I'm still upset about that. And that had to be like 4 years ago now, 3.5 years ago now. And I'm still sad that I didn't save those baby mice. They were so cute. Oh. Wow, a lot of you guys have had cool pets. Hedgehogs. Joshua Tika's got wild rabbits in the backyard and squirrels and grass rats. That's cute. Ooh. B. Carswell, I had a large scorpion when I was a kid, and the cat knocked over its box, and it ran under the stove. That was a fun day. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Scorpions are cool. Very cool. Daniel, I have not heard, oh, have I heard of the Rats of Nim? That actually does ring a bell. That sounds familiar. B. Carswell, how do you get mice in a car? I believe they were trying to nest in the heat in the engine area. Apparently, that's very attractive to cats. To cats too, sadly, but to mice. Mateus, the bat was lying on my doorstep and I got scared yet intrigued, grabbed it with paper tissue and took it to a safer place, washed my hands after I got home, so no rabies. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's sweet that you put it somewhere safe. B. Carswell, how often did I bring animals home? Every time I saw a stranded animal, a wounded animal, a baby animal that didn't have parents, I would bring it home every time. And it was about half and half whether they would survive or not. Sometimes they were just beyond help if they were really badly injured. But I would almost always rehabilitate them. There was a center about 40 minutes drive from me, a nature rehabilitation center where I would bring most animals. I brought many baby woodchucks there, many birds there. The one that I kept, I've only ever kept one animal that I rehabilitated, and that was a baby snapping turtle. That was fun. He was cool. I kept him for about 1.5 years or 2 years, and then I released him in the wild. And he's probably still doing awesome because snapping turtles are badasses, let me tell you. Oh, Soul Assassin. Well, thank you for being here. Hang on. Soul Assassin, I got to head now to cook dinner. Stay awesome and keep on rocking, Kelly. Thank you, Soul Assassin. It's great having you here. Speaking of which, I can see a crow out my window. There's a little stream, like a little babbling brook stream in my condo apartment complex area. And pretty much the same time every day. Yeah, it's 4:44. Pretty much the same time every day, a crow comes and takes a bath in the stream and then goes and dries his wings on the fence out there. It's really cute. Larry, hi, Larry. How are you doing? Oh, Jedi Gemini is feeding a stray cat living in your backyard. That's awesome. That's really sweet. Ooh, Ultimate Toby. I recently discovered the Barbary lion. It's a shame it went extinct in the wild, but scientists believe that some lions may be descendants of Barbary/Atlas lions. I'm gonna have to look into that. That's really cool. Ooh, Will Gentry, thank you for expanding on that question. The Secret of NIMH is an animated film and a book. It's one of the very first things I saw at the cinema as a very young child. You should watch it if you can. It's adorable. You will cry. That sounds so familiar. I'll check it out. Thank you, Will Gentry, and thank you for asking that question originally. Geek Prime, all I have is a small dog as a pet, and he thinks he's my human brother. As my parents call him son, my brother got all the looks in the family. LOL. That's cute. Yeah, my dad has a Rottweiler, Nina Bear, and she's my sister. I'm an only child, but she was my sister. Yeah, I had a cat sister and a couple dog siblings growing up. I miss them. Aw, Mateus, thank you. You have a beautiful soul and animals can sense it. That's why you attract so many of them. Trust me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I always wondered if it was, I feel that sometimes my heart goes out to animals because I feel so fragile myself and so sensitive myself. And I perceive animals as being almost like a facet of that helpless vulnerability. And I really want to help them. I just love animals so much, but I do generally get the sense that if I'm in nature, I'm very cognizant of whether I come off as whether I'm threatening or not. I think animals are very perceptive of that, obviously, in accordance with body language and just people's energy. So I'm always very careful to make sure that when I'm in the presence of animals, I try to have a very calm, loving, approachable energy towards them. But I find most animals are just awesome. I think animals are a better read of character than most people are. So I feel very comfortable around animals. So they're awesome. I love animals. And I love people that are also animal lovers. I do. I love fellow animal lovers. Another Gen 42 says Secret of NIMH is a beautiful film. The book was awesome too. You know what, guys? Thank you for saying this because I'm going to write this down. I could use a beautiful film right now. I've been watching all kinds of stuff, but let me write this down. Secret of NIMH. Because I could really use some beautiful films in my life right now. Thank you guys for talking about that. Oh my gosh, Abu Nas is here, guys. Mr. President. He made it. Abu Nas. Everybody say hello to Abu Nas in the chat. He is awesome. He has an awesome channel. He's phenomenal. Thank you so much for the super chat, Abu Nas. And thank you so much for your comment. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Hang on, let me read this. Hey, sweetheart, I'm on the road heading home. Just popped in to say hi, and it's great to see you back. You've been missed, and I hope to see more of you streaming. Get at me on Twitter if you can so we can talk. Abu Nas, thank you. I do not have a Twitter. I am so scared of Twitter, but thank you so much. You know what? Get my contact info from Jay, Drunk 3PO, if you can. He has my email. He has my stuff. Tell him that I told you to get my info from him and we can chat because I do not have Twitter. I'm sorry. I do not have Twitter. It scares me, man. But thank you so much, Abu, for your beautiful words. That's so sweet. I've definitely been pretty nervous this stream being back. It's been a while, so I appreciate you saying that. Be safe on your road trip home. I hope you're doing well. It's always great to see you. And may the force be with you. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's really sweet of you. Gary's here. Oh my gosh, you guys, say hello to Gary too. Gary just got here. Oh my gosh. Yay, Gary, I'm glad you made it. I know you were at work. I'm glad you made it. The dude. Hi, the dude. Oh, thank you for your super chat. The dude 1764 with a $4.99 super chat says, just got home from dinner with some friends and I see the notification for a stream from you. Good to see you again. Secret of NIMH is awesome. You see, guys, something in the force has brought so many of you together tonight to tell me about the secret of NIM. I'm definitely going to check it out. Definitely going to check it out. Thank you so much, the dude. I'm glad you made it. It's so good to see you here. I love everybody hailing Mr. President Abu Nas. I love it. King of Ruckus. Another Jen. Christopher Osella. Hail. Hail, Mr. President Abu Nas. Yes. Joel. I love it. Abu Nas is loved. It's very sweet. I love it. Abu Nas. Everyone in the chat, stay up. Love you guys. Salute with my utmost love and respect. Thank you, Abu Nas, for stopping in, for gracing us with your presidential presence. I truly appreciate it. It's always great to see you, my friend. Ultimate Toby 360. What is Secret of NIM? We're just going to have to watch it and find out, aren't we? I'm going to definitely watch this now. I've gotten enough people, enough reputable sources in this stream telling me that I would like it. Once I have 2 or 3 people tell me I'd like something that I trust and I recognize, I'm gonna like it. I feel it. Abu Nas, gotta put the phone down before the cops spot me. Yes, do not have your phone up while you're driving. Drive safely, Abu Nas. Drive safely. Be careful. We don't need that. Ooh, DJ Fox, thank you. That is clutch. It's free on Amazon Prime. That is good to know. Cheers, guys. Gary N., by the way, I'm so glad that you're here. I don't know if you're home from work not or yet, but I hope if you are driving, you're being safe. Phil, this is a very sweet comment. I'm wanting to give you another virtual hug, Kelly, because you're amazing, special, and always make my days brighter when you're a part of it. Thank you, Phil. That's beautiful. And Phil, I'm pretty sure I've told you this before, but I freaking love your profile photo. It's so cool with you reaching for the lightsaber. Very, very cool. Tony Movie, I have not seen Cool World yet. I think I recall you mentioning it before. Let me put that on my list too, because I do think I remember you mentioning that. And yeah, thank you. I've been watching this this British director a lot lately. Mike Lee. He does more human drama stuff, dark comedy, very realistic, wonderful dialogue, a lot of improvisation. He had a film called Happy Go Lucky that I saw years ago in the theaters with my mom, and I really enjoyed it at the time. She and I both did, and I was thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it after my mom passed away. And I decided I wanted to rewatch it because I didn't remember much of it, and I rewatched it, and it's just a wonderful little film. Most of his films, I believe, are independent. He uses the UK Lottery Board to get them funded, and he's just a wonderful director, and the film was beautiful. I have chills just thinking about it. It's different. It's not for everybody. It's definitely not in line with a lot of our nerdy pop culture tastes, but it's a beautiful, beautiful little film. And he has a really great directorial style. So, yeah. Oh, Gary, I'm glad you're settled in. That's good. I always get nervous when people tell me that they're like on their way home or driving when they're talking in the chat. It just makes me worry that they're going to get pulled over or worse. So it's always good to know, just, you know, for the future, guys, if ever you're listening to my stream while you're driving, just maybe audio only. Don't look at your phone. I get so nervous when I see people texting and driving, and cars, vehicles are just these heavy machines that can cause so much destruction if we're not careful. Every time I drive, I feel like I have Peter Parker's uncle's voice in my head saying, with great power comes great responsibility. I'm like, yes, I'm going to be super mindful while I'm driving. I can't even look at anything else other than the road when I'm driving. So yeah, please always be safe. Tony movie, I still haven't seen Chappie yet. I know you love Chappie. I know you love Chappie. I will see it. I know you say it's very underrated. I know that. I will see it eventually. I have such a long list, but I will. Geek Miss Prime, good question. Will I ever get to date a lovely lady at this point with how crazy things are getting? I want to start dating before my hair turns gray and I'm no longer good looking. Well, that's the thing about dating that I think is really important for people to understand. Once in a while, I think people find each other without having to go through a ton of people. My parents, for example, I think they each had casually dated a few people, but they were each other's first true loves. But that's really special and really unique, especially now when we're living in a world where I feel like everybody has such short attention spans, and dating is almost like an all-you-can-eat buffet. It's speed dating. It's all electronic. But I think it's important to put yourself out there. And if you go on bad dates, that's an experience. That's information for you. That's information, that's feedback for you to understand what you don't want, what you want to change yourself, what you want to work on, what you don't want in a partner. It's all really valuable. So I think that's the important thing is like, don't look for the perfect person. Look for a person to kind of just get feedback from and to interface with and to understand yourself and what you want and what you're attracted to more. Because, you know, especially when I was younger, because I had my parents as a model of love, I was like, oh my gosh, I want the first person I date to be the love of my life. I don't want to date. I don't want to get to know people. I just want to fall in love and have a whirlwind fairy tale romance. But that was so unrealistic. And it turns out dating is such a wonderful way for us to learn more about ourselves. Yes, it can be awkward. Yes, it can be painful. It can be uncomfortable. But like anything in life, we learn so much more about ourselves by going through the process and taking in that information. So I would say, Geek Prime, don't overthink it. Just get out there. You know, whatever your preferred method is, however you prefer meeting people, whether you like to go to a library or a coffee shop. But I know it's hard these days because like nobody really wants to talk to strangers because, I don't know, it's the culture we're living in. Whatever your method is, I say just go for it. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't mean it won't ever work out. You gotta stay true to that. So yeah. Uncle Ben, yes. I always forget his name. It's funny because I think I always mix up Uncle Ben with Uncle Owen. Because why do I mix? Oh, because I'm thinking of Ben Kenobi. I don't know. Somewhere in my mind, the streams get crossed, and it's just craziness. Mateus, yes, an Uncle Ben reference. Now the stream is my favorite. Yeah, you got to always remember, never forget Uncle Ben. Never forget the sacrifices of love that Uncle Ben made. Uncle Ben, Spider-Man existed because Uncle Ben made that philosophy possible. With great power comes great responsibility. We must never forget Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben is one with the Force now. Luffy is God. I love English humor. In fact, I believe humor started in England. So many grades of comedy are from Britain. I'm with you there. I definitely think humor is a human trait. I think it's been around for a long time in so many different facets, but I really believe that Great Britain cultivated and curated such a unique style of humor. I think a lot of it came from the strife that they faced in a historical context, and the challenges and the pitfalls. You know, we think America is going through a tough time. Look at world history, man. Look at what the British faced and what Great Britain faced, and just crazy, man. It's when you think of things in historical context, I think it's really refreshing and it gives a new perspective. I think it's natural for us to feel like this is the worst time ever, but in the grand scheme of things, you know, Rome has fallen more than once, and it's important to remember that. And I think that kind of context gives a greater capacity for humor. Benny Hill, a legend, indeed. Jedi Gemini, indeed. Gotta love Monty Python. Man, Ricky Gervais coming with some hard hits right now for Hollywood. Gotta love that. Gotta love him putting them in their place. What's his name? Mr. Bean. Rowan Atkinson. Oh my gosh. Don't even get me started on Rowan Atkinson. Psh, I love him so much. Beautiful, Will Gentry. You will never meet a perfect person. The best you will find is someone who is perfect for you, but they will not be perfect for you when you meet them. You have to get to know them and grow together. Will Gentry, you've said a lot of wise, beautiful, funny, meaningful things. But I think this is one of my favorite things you've said so far. And there's good competition because you, as I've said, you've said a lot of great things. This is really important for people to understand. It is so rare, and I think media made it hard with movies like, you know, Splash, and I don't know why Splash came to mind. Maybe just like Tom Hanks and his you know his Greek membership. I'm gonna call it a membership. His Greek membership is in my mind, but yeah, it's crazy for us to think that the stars are just going to align and we're going to find the perfect person. Relationships are about two whole people coming together. You can't find someone that's going to complete you. You can't find someone that's going to fill in all the gaps. The best shot we have at love is to come from a place where we're willing to acknowledge that we might have faults and willing to accept that other people inevitably will have faults, and to come together and grow together. Of course, there are some that are just going to be awful and not compatible, but that's how we learn, right? That's how we learn. We need feedback in this life. We can't just expect, you don't do anything perfectly the first try, do you? I mean, very rarely do we do anything with complexity perfectly on the first try. And relationships and interpersonal dynamics are extraordinarily complex. So, good. Well said, Will Gentry. Well said. Another Gen 42. Best dating advice I got, be the person you want to be with. You'll attract the kind of person you want. The only person you can change is yourself. Beautiful. Another excellent quote. Ultimate Toby 360. Good question. Is joining the military right after high school a good idea? That is up to the individual. I think a lot of people are drawn to the military because it offers a sense of structure and organization that I think a lot of people, particularly young men, are really craving after high school, because high school is such a strange, I mean, just school in general, it can be very strange, especially depending on where you're getting your schooling. I think we come out of high school wanting that sense of belonging, but also wanting a sense of structure. And I think the military can be great for that. I think it's important to investigate what your personal goals would be in joining the military, if that's what you're interested in. I'm personally all for it and supportive of it. I just think it's always important for us to understand our motivations and understand what we really want, and to see if that's the healthiest way for us to get it. So for example, if you're craving a support system or a sense of belonging or a sense of camaraderie with others, that's a great place for it. But is there somewhere else you think you could get that might be even more beneficial to you? Possibly. I don't know. So yeah, I think it can be a great idea. But I think it's always important to come from a place of understanding what we really want, because then we can make more informed decisions. Deaconess Prime, Uncle Ben is rice. And then right under it, Joel, Uncle Ben is an inspiration. I agree, Joel. Uncle Ben is an inspiration, but that's so funny juxtaposed with Geek Prime saying Uncle Ben is rice. Aw, Matthias, Uncle Ben, Alfred, and Jonathan Kent, the best mentors a superhero could have. Alfred was wonderful too. And Jonathan Kent, oh my gosh, sweet, sweet man. Oh my gosh, he was so sweet. That scene in Superman, the one with Christopher Reeves, when I don't want to give any spoilers. Well, I'm sure you guys have seen that by now. It's the Christopher Reeves version. When Mr. Kent perishes in the field. Oh, I cried every time. Beautiful, Luffy is God. I love this tip. This is a great pro tip. I don't do date. Oh my God, I'm so behind on the chat. Sorry, hang on. I don't do dating. My tip is to find an activity you like and meet people that way. Less pressure, and you already have something in common. Beautiful. My cousin, for example, he was quite a bit of a loner. He was into geology. He was a total nerd for the sciences. Really cool person, but definitely kept to himself. And he was a surfer, and he got into rock climbing. And he was actually at a rock climbing gym, and that's how he met his girlfriend and the love of his life. So, you know, and he was shy and she was shy, but they met rock climbing. So you never know. You really never know. Bookstores, libraries, hiking. Something that you really love. I mean, I've met people that have met at bars and they're great together, but I always say, you know, try to find someone that you genuinely have something, at least one thing in common with. At least the same general outlook, maybe. Gary N. Corny joke time. After dinner, my wife asked if I could clear the table. I needed a running start, but I made it. Thank you, Gary. That's great. I love it. Oh, that's perfect. Thomas Woodford. Just watched Monty Python's Quest for the Holy Grail. I love Holy Grail. That's one of my favorites. It's only a flesh wound. P. Carswell Splash is hilarious. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Man, imagine if they tried to make Splash today. The amount of backlash they would get. He's using his unfair advantage. He's using his power dynamic against her. She wouldn't really want to be with him. That's so creepy. Like, I can just imagine the things that people would say about Splash now. Before Adise, hi Adise. Before Daryl Hannah went crazy. Good to see you. Oh, I lost my Post-it. Oh, wow. Wait. Oh, wow. This is from earlier. Jehovah Witnesses are a high control doomsday cult religion. Trust me, be thankful you weren't a witness, because I used to be one of Jehovah. You used to be a Jehovah's Witness. Wow. Fascinating. Wow, wow. I didn't realize they were into doomsday stuff. Jedi Gemini, you went 1 month after graduating. I'm assuming we're talking still about military. Geek Prime, wonderful, wonderful comment. I might as well go see a psychologist and sort out some stuff before I start dating. I'm 30 years old and not getting any younger. Pardon me. Hang on. I need a drink. Yes, Geek Prime. I fully recommend therapy, not just to you, to everybody and anybody who's possibly receptive to it. I think therapy is one of the best, healthiest things you can do for yourself. It really, you will learn so much more about yourself and so much more about how you feel in the world. You will get stronger. You will become more insightful. You just have to look at it the right way. You have to look at it almost like as a tool for your toolbox of life. I don't necessarily think you need to go to therapy and sort everything out before you start dating, because I think dating can be a way of helping us sort ourselves out. You know, but of course, I think I saw you mention a comment earlier. Dating can be really tricky, especially for guys now, because there's such a different way of perceiving things in the public eye. Guys, it's like, you know, chivalry is dead and feminism and all of this stuff is making it so complex and confusing for men to navigate the social structure. And, you know, of course they're going to be worried that something you say or do is going to offend a woman. It's very hard, but I do think there is a way to navigate it, and there is a way to find people that are like-minded that can kind of be receptive towards you. But I definitely think therapy is a wonderful thing. I think that's a wonderful idea. Hang on. Oh, I missed it. Where did it go? Oh man, I'm behind on the chat again. I hate when that happens. I jump the chat because I'm reading and then I miss it. Oh, darn it. Tech 44, I agree. Splinter, the mentor of turtles, is good also. Oh yeah, here it is. Another Geek comment. Free Kodak Black. Yeah, Tom Hanks is too busy hiding out in Greece. I wonder if he'll find Mount Olympus. Only the gods can protect him there. Geekimus Prime, I do believe it's normal to have PTSD from working in retail. I think I might have some myself. I dealt with some of the most demanding, entitled human beings I've ever come across when I worked in retail. It is such an unforgiving job. It can be rewarding, but it takes a special person to put up with retail. So kudos to you for doing that. Gary N., thank you for the super chat. Gary, thank you. We're the $5 super chat. Gary has a joke. Yes. What do Captain Kangaroo and Bob Ross have in common? They were both in the Marines. Oh, I thought this was a joke. I'm sorry. That's actually true, right? I know Bob Ross was in the Marines. I'm not familiar with Captain Kangaroo. I mean, I've heard of him, obviously, but I don't really know much. That's really cool. Bob Ross is such a cool dude, man. I love Bob Ross. Wow, thank you, Gary. That's very cool. See, the way your sentence was, your writing was structured, I thought it was going to be a joke. So I read it like one. D-Day Doug, another movie that couldn't be made nowadays is Tropic Thunder. Yeah, definitely not. Absolutely not. No way, Jose. Not in Hollywood today. Hang on. Okay. Will Gentry, seeing a therapist can do you a world of good. I've literally gone into an appointment feeling like shit and come out unable to stop smiling. The worst that will happen is nothing will change. Beautifully said, Will. Beautifully said. Another one for the books. This is true. This is true. Yeah, I think a lot of people's fear with therapy and psychology is that they're gonna like have a breakdown or someone's gonna see the bad in them and diagnose them with something awful. But truly what's going to happen is you're going to start talking and you're gonna start noticing what your story is about yourself. That's, I think, probably one of the best outcomes you can get from your first few therapy sessions is obviously you're going to talk, someone will ask you questions, and you're going to start saying things that you've probably told people before. The first few sessions of therapy are typically things that you already know about yourself, that you've shared with others, how the world might see you, how you feel the world might perceive you. But then as you start going and you build up a level of trust with your therapist, you'll start digging a little deeper, and you'll also start observing as you're speaking. This is how I feel about myself, about the world, about people, about experiences. And that's where it really starts to get valuable. My biggest tip for if you're going into therapy is always to just observe what you're seeing, observe how you feel. If you start feeling uncomfortable, think about that. Realize, oh, I'm uncomfortable when I'm talking about my mom or my brother or my ex-girlfriend from 8 years ago, and own that. Don't try to suppress it. Don't try to hide it. Don't try to push it down. Explore those things because those are all relevant. Even if they happened 18 years ago, even if your dad slapped your ear 18 years ago, if it really rattled you, it can still be meaningful to you. So anyway, weird examples, I know, but I love that you guys are talking about this stuff. It's awesome. Mateus, beautiful. I've been thinking of retaking therapy for more than a year. I need to get some aspects of myself sorted up to rediscover my true self. Beautiful. Please do. You have my vote, Mateus. I say go for it. I say go for it. As I said earlier, I don't know if any of you missed it. I'm currently doing grief counseling for losing my mom. It has been a tremendous help for me. I'm not only processing the loss of my mom and the incurring grief from that, but I'm processing a lot of other things that I go through, that I deal with regularly. And the biggest tip for that is just to be honest. You know, a therapist is not going to judge you. They trust me, they've dealt with everything. They've learned about everything in school. They've learned about so many different types of people and behaviors. It's so important. It's so important to address those things. And even if it's not with a therapist, with someone you love and trust, it's wonderful. If you don't have someone you love and trust that you can talk to about it, I definitely recommend a therapist. I really do. Brian Dyer asking about donuts. My favorite would be like the vanilla. I like chocolate coated donuts with vanilla or Bavarian cream in the middle. Whatever like the yellowy one is. Those are my favorite. But I still like jelly donuts, but not as much. Some of my favorite treats are actually Greek desserts and Indian desserts. I love like baklava, and then I love a lot of really good Indian desserts. They're so wonderful, but I don't know the names of any of them. Fluffy is God. It's good. Yeah, you're not mixing. You don't mix the food on the plate. Oh, that's a good joke, Gigamus. After working in retail, I realized I hated customers. I might as well get a job at Lucasfilm since they encourage hating their customers. That's cute. That's a good joke. That's a good joke, Gigamus. Well, Gentry, I'm just gonna paint a happy little tree over here. That's just a happy little accident. Oh yeah, you can't make 300 anymore either, Ultimate Toby 360. Oh, Gary N. I worked fast food and retail in high school. Wow. Gary N., that reminds me. On, which was it? On my last live stream, you left a comment after I posted it, clarifying that your question that you asked during the live stream, I misinterpreted it. You had asked what my favorite job was at university. I thought you meant my favorite job working with, I forget, but I misinterpreted it either way. You meant what was my favorite job while I was attending university. To answer your question, my favorite job while I was attending university definitely had to be, I was in the pet care industry. So I would take care of people's pets, and primarily a lot of dogs, a lot of dog walking, but sometimes cat care, and a lot of overnights. And I actually made a lifelong friend, this woman named Marcia. I met her when I was working for her while I was still at university, and I was taking care. She had 2 cats and a pair of cockatiels, as well as she was taking care of a bunch of wild birds on her property. So I would go over there and she explained to me how to take care of all of them, and I would do that. And I ended up being the only person that she could trust with her animals, and I loved her and I loved her animals. And there's Nova playing. Hang on. You guys see that? Nova, hi. What are you doing? Nova. Oh, that was her voice. Whoops. But yeah, that was my favorite job, was always in the animal care, pet care industry. Really rewarding. As you guys know, I love animals. Yeah, so that was definitely my favorite job, to answer your question very belatedly. Will R, for the best Ms. Bismarck, watch the Sabaton music video. Thank you, Will. Wait, I'm reading. I'm confused. Bismarck is. Oh, Bismarck. Oh, thank you. Interesting. Okay. I never knew that. Very cool. Oh, Tony Movie has to go now. Okay. Sadly, you have to go now. Bye, everyone. Another great live stream as well, Jedi Bunny, and may the force be with you. Thank you, Tony Movie, Chappie D9, Neil Blomkamp, #1 fan. I almost memorized your name, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Tony. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Great to have you here. Geek is prime. I don't think that's how it works. That's one thing about psychologists and therapists. They need to have very strong professional boundaries. So he's not going to encourage you to date his attractive 25-year-old daughter. That sounds like the intro of PORNO. So you should write that. B. Carswell, I did save my drawings from last night. Sorry if that clap was loud, guys. So you guys, I've ventured out socially, and I started doing a girl stream for geeks and gamers on Tuesday nights. And B. Carswell was there last night. I did save my drawings. We had this little game where we would close our eyes and draw a picture, like a predetermined picture. And it was really fun. It was really cute. It was me, Krista, Christina, and Mary. It was really sweet. Ryan Dyer, indeed. Some people think therapy is only for crazy people, so they don't go to therapy. Yes, that's one of the many unfortunate stigmas around therapy and the world of psychology in general. Nova's so excited about her toy right now. Aw, happy dinosaur. Hi, that's very considerate of you. Happy Dinosaur 8000 says, I was going to wish you a happy day, but knowing about your mom, I'll just say hi and my condolences. Thank you, Happy Dinosaur. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being mindful of that. That's very thoughtful of you. I've definitely had more and more moments where I'm able to tap into joy and happiness again. And I actually, now that Gary's here, I'll let you guys know. I have something here. My mom is watching me stream. Hang on. Not really, but sort of. So one thing that you guys, I think I've told you this before. My mom used to watch every single live stream and every single video that I did. And now Gary sent me a beautiful gift where my mom is able to continue to watch me all the time. Hang on, Nova's climbing up here too. Hang on. So I wanted to show you guys this. Gary, thank you again so much for this beautiful gift. This is me and my mom. And Gary had this beautiful photo of us printed on glass by a company called Fracture that he actually found online. And this is by far the most beautiful thing that anyone has done for me. And now my mom is watching me stream. So she gets to watch me stream again. And yeah, that's my mom. And I miss her. And I love her so much. And now you guys get to kind of meet her too. So yeah, thank you again, Gary. This is seriously the most beautiful, meaningful thing anyone has done for me in the wake of that loss. And it's just so thoughtful and beautiful. And yeah, I get to look at her every day. So thanks guys for being here for me. It means a lot. Hi, Chris Stanley. Ah, hello. How is the Ocean State? How is the Ocean State? I miss it. Will R, it is awesome, right? Dom TV 2010, yeah. I'm glad you guys like it too. I love it. I love it so much. It's so beautiful to have her. One of the things that I love and miss about my mom the most is she had the most beautiful smile. Oh, the most beautiful smile ever. She smiled with her whole being. Like she just had the most beautiful smile. Now she's smiling every day. Thomas Woodford, okay. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I'm glad it brightened your day. Take care of yourself. Thank you, the dude. Within Cells Interlinked is here. Hi. Aw. You guys are the best. Thank you. Cut 44. Krista and Christina. There's more than one. Christina is she works with Jeremy on Geeks and Gamers. I don't think she has like a YouTube presence though. So she's really cool though. I really like her. She's super awesome. She's a little bit more introverted like me. She's really into, I think she's really into anime and maybe manga. I'm not sure if she's into manga, but I know she's really big into anime. She's really cool. Thank you guys. Oh my gosh, Will R. It's rough, but things do get easier. I lost both parents before I was 26. I can't imagine. I'm so sorry. Like, it's never easy. It's never easy. One of the things that I've learned from talking to a lot of people is even if you don't have a great relationship with your parents, it's still hard and complicated to lose them because they're such a deep part of who we are. And I think I can't imagine losing both parents, especially at such a young age, at 26. I feel grateful that I had my mom as long as I did and that she was my best friend because I know a lot of people don't necessarily have that. And I'm just grateful that I had her as long as I did. I wish I could have had her forever. But Will R., my heart goes out to you. Thank you for your words of support. Oh, Will Gentry. I've got a pic of my dad on the drawers at the end of my bed and another downstairs. That way I can see him anytime I look up, no matter where I am. That's beautiful. Oh, release the Quacken. Oh, it's good to see you. I'm glad you made it for at least a little bit. Enjoy the rest of your work day. Happy dinosaur. Oh, I don't know. I thank you for saying that I have a nice smile, but I think my mom had the best smile ever. Chaos Hoy likes anime. I like anime too, but I don't know enough about it to profess that I'm any kind of a true fan. But the animes that I've seen, I've loved. I don't think I've ever seen an anime that I haven't liked. So it's awesome. Hi, Nova. Hi. Hi, pretty girl. What are you doing? Hello. Aw. I'm going, Ultimate Toby says, I'm going on a road trip in a few hours, so I'll have to leave soon. I'll try to stay as long as I can to give you comfort, my master. Thank you, Toby. That's really sweet. I like your new name. You changed it from Hero, but it's cool. Ultimate Toby. I like that. Geek and Ms. Prime, I think my whole family needs to go into therapy. My parents believe all that fake news and are going crazy. Oh no. Hi, Travis Oric. Good to see you. Welcome. D-Day Doug. I haven't lost my parents yet, but my grandmother passed away a few years ago. My grandpa passed away when I was 10. I'm 29 now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. It's so hard. I've lost all but one grandparent now. And even that, I mean, of course, we're taught from a young age that that's something that we need to accept and embrace in certain ways, but it's never easy. I was always very close with my grandparents on my mother's parents from Lithuania, and my mochuta, pretty much right after my mom passed away, she kind of like took a turn for the worse, and she recently was put in hospice care, and I really want to see her, but I just don't know if I can swing the trip right now. So it's like life just there's always something, and that's something we all just need to remember, especially this year of all years, is even if we, if and when we make it through all of these trials and tribulations, there's always something else. And the best thing we can do really is to tap into what brings us meaning, what brings us joy, what we're passionate about, and the love that we do have for the people that we've lost, the people that we might lose any moment. The connections that we do have here and now are so important, and it's so meaningful. Doug, thank you for sharing that about your grandparents. Thank you to anyone and everyone who's ever shared about your losses and your experiences. I think that is truly the great equalizer is not just death, but pain, suffering, loss. These things all make us human, and these are the things that give love its meaning. In many ways, so yeah. Oh, Will Gentry, this is beautiful. You know what? I love your smile purely because it means you're happy. Same way I love Joel Barnes' smile, Ryan Dyer's smile, and everyone else's here smile. A smile can speak 1,000 words. You're right, Will. That is very true. And I love all yours. I love all your smiles too. Agreed. Agreed, Ryan. Phil TMNT, haven't considered my parents as my besties since I was 8. Yeah, I think a lot of parental relationships can be complicated. They can be hard to navigate. I went through phases with my mom. My dad and I were never super close. It's probably gonna be too much information, but I always felt like I was kind of like a disappointment to him. Oh, I probably shouldn't have said that online, but it's out there. My mom, though, made me feel like she loved me no matter what. And I think that's the best thing you can do as a parent. I think a lot of people get in their own head of like how to be the best parent. And of course, some parents are better than others, but I'm just grateful to my mom because she never made me question whether she loved me. And it sounds silly because, of course, as your parent, they're supposed to unconditionally love you. But some parents do make us feel like their love is conditional. And my mom never did that. And I'm so grateful for that. Will Gentry, I accidentally really upset my mom the other day when she said that when one more relative dies, she'll be the oldest one of her direct family left alive. Time is cruel to us all. Wow, that's a heavy statement, Will. I mean, to be fair, yeah, like you're justified in being upset about that. That's heavy. That cuts because that's scary because now you're gonna inevitably worry about your mom, and our parents symbolize in a lot of ways facing our own immortality. Any loss does, but I think with parents, they're probably the most deeply tied in and connected to who we are at our core. So that's a hard one. That's a hard pill to swallow. Loss is never easy, and yeah. Geek Miss Prime. Your comments can be so funny. I love this. I need to get a girlfriend that becomes my wife. How else will my parents and grandmother get a grandchild? I need to help save my family bloodline so my kids can get to Mars. I love that perspective. That's a great way to think. Ryan Dyer, I've lost all 4 grandparents and a few others. Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan. And Chaos Hoy, my grandma passed away in December. That's very recent. I'm sorry, Chaos Hoy. Oh, goodness, Will Gentry. I have the same problem. I know my brother will never father a child now. His fiance is too old. Eee! So I'm the last hope, the only hope for my dad's direct bloodline. Oh my gosh. This sounds very medieval when you put it that way. But hey, that's the thing. That's the thing. People place a lot of value in continuing the family and the genetic code. There's a lot of information. Genetic code is energy and information compiled That's what genetics are. So, you know, I think a lot of people correctly in many ways perceive the end of their biological genetic code as being a loss of some sorts, because all of that information, where does it go? You know? So, you know, you're right to be concerned about that. But I think especially as a male, you don't necessarily have to worry as much as you would if you were a female with a biological clock that is ticking, like some people. But yeah. And Phil TMNT, that's how I feel with my mom, mostly the conditional love part. The conditional part, that's hard. That's really hard if you feel like your parent puts conditions on how much they love you. That's really challenging. Gary N, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, a quote. Okay, hang on, guys. We got a Gary N quote. The Gary N quotes are the best quotes. Let's see. All right, Gary N with a $20 super chat and a Gary N quote. Here we go. Kelly, I know you love quotes as much as I do. Here is one that I love and resonates with me. What lies behind you and what lies in front of you pales in comparison that what lies inside of you to what lies inside of you. Ralph Waldo Emerson. Gary, I feel like we've definitely addressed that we love Ralph Waldo Emerson before. This quote is one of my favorites. Where's my phone? For some reason, it's always Gary N that sparks my need to take a camera shot of. Yeah. Yes, smile everybody. I'm taking a photo of all of you. That's beautiful. I love that one. That's one of my favorites. That's beautiful. Guys, please remember this. Maybe you guys could take a photo of this too, or a screenshot or whatever, because this quote, what lies behind you and what lies in front of you pales in comparison to what lies inside of you. Wisdom, wisdom. Thank you, Gary. Thank you. Hang on 1 second. Oh, Mary texted me. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Oh, hang on. Okay. Sorry, guys. I got a text from Mary. She's so sweet. Okay. Will Gentry, I remember you talking about that in another, I think it was in someone else's chat. I remember you mentioning that your nan died. I'm so sorry about that. It's so hard. It's always so hard. Oh, man. I just, you know, there's that element that you wish people could just live forever, the people that you love and care about, but then where would we derive our meaning? I don't know. If we were immortal beings, there would be so much conflict in how we conducted ourselves. If there was already so much conflict with the limited time. With unlimited time, I think new problems would arise that we can't even comprehend. Thank you, Gary. That's very sweet. I feel really bad that I brought that. I can't believe I said that. I'm just in a different mental state lately. I don't know. Oh, but thank you, Gary. I appreciate that. Phil TMNT. At my dad's mom's funeral, I thought she was just sleeping. I was 3 or 4 when she died, so I didn't fully understand death yet. That's big. Actually, one of my first memories is a funeral. It was my cousin. I was 4 and he was 8, and he was from Lithuania, and he had been affected by the explosion in Chernobyl. So he had really bad brain cancer, and he came to the States for treatment, but they couldn't really get it in time. So unfortunately he passed away, and that was probably my 3rd memory. I think I have memories going back till I'm about 3, very early memories. That has a huge impact on us, and I didn't quite understand it either, Phil. I remember being really confused in the church, and there were a lot of people gathered, and they were speaking in a different language, so I didn't fully understand or comprehend. And I remember Arturus, my cousin, was lying in the casket. It was just like, I think it's just hard to comprehend that at an early age, and especially when we grow up in a culture. I think especially in Western culture, well, honestly, all cultures now, there's not really we don't have a close relationship with the actual process of dying anymore. We might comprehend death, we might understand that we're going to lose the people we love, but we don't really get close and intimate with the process of it. And I think that can be really distancing cognitively, and it can add a lot of dissonance cognitively as well, because we're basically trained from an early age, we're going to lose people, people are going to pass, but then we have such a sanitized way of dealing with death and dying and loss and even mourning and grieving, that it makes it really hard, I think, to really have a truly human experience out of it. So especially if you were 4 when you saw that, I think it's hard to comprehend death even now. And I've been experiencing it since I was 4, just like you. So it's a lot, and it's an important thing. It's an important thing to delve into. Another great thing I recommend that is almost like therapy is a show called 6 Feet Under. If any of you are interested, I highly recommend it. It it not only deals with the process of death and dying and loss, it also deals with a lot of human psychology, behavioral patterns, interpersonal, romantic relationships, familial relationships, parenting. It really, you know, it can be a little melodramatic at times in its execution, but overall, I think it's a wonderful show for kind of delving into human psychology and also the importance of dealing with death and loss, and what gives meaning to life kind of is that other side of the coin. So, yeah. Oh, wow, Travis Oric. I was lucky. You've always had a shaky relationship with your parents. It's basically boiled down to our political differences in opinion these days. Yeah, that can be really rough when you have fundamentally differing views on things. That can be really hard to deal with. Oh, Dark Shadow Logan. I've buried my entire immediate family over the years. I'm the last in fighting stage 3 cancer myself. I have the family I chose, though, my fiance and stepdaughter. Wow, Logan, that's beautiful. It's hard to read. It's hard for me to see that because my heart goes out to you. I'm so sorry that you've lost that many people, and I'm so sorry for what you're experiencing with your own cancer. I can't personally imagine that. But I do find beauty that you have your fiance and your stepdaughter with you. I think that's really beautiful. I'm glad that you have that. I'm so sorry that you're experiencing what you are and that you've lost so many people. Life can be so, it's so weird how life seems to be crueler to some than others. It really, it never ceases to amaze me how some people, and it's funny. I don't know if any of you guys notice this, but I notice sometimes the people that complain the most in life are the people that haven't actually had any real suffering or plight or loss. And I've met some people that it's just like everything's a problem and everything's negative, but then you actually ask them about their problems and they're very topical. And meanwhile, I think some people that have been through real loss and hardship, like you, Logan, like it's harder to share that, and we don't always want to put that on other people. It can feel awkward, you know. I guess people are just, maybe the stakes are lower for some people to complain about things than others. I'm not sure. It's an interesting pattern. But Logan, thank you for sharing that. I'm so sorry for what you're going through, but I'm glad that you see the beauty and you see the meaning in having your fiance and stepdaughter with you. Hey, Gen X. It's always great seeing you in the chat. I think you were here earlier, but you disappeared for a bit. But it's great. It's great to have you here. Will R, I mooned the camera. You dare, hey, yeah. I think it's hard to find the balance between letting children know they're loved and pushing them to be the best version of themselves. True. True. Parenting is extraordinarily challenging. Being a good parent, especially, is extraordinarily challenging. Ultimate Toby, if I join the military, do you think I can ever fulfill my dreams as a novel writer, illustrator, or a creative director for cartoons, maybe an animator? I think you can and you should pursue those things regardless of whether you join the military. I think while you have the time, dabble in as much as you can. You know, learn as much as you can. Go down YouTube rabbit holes of looking into what you want to do and how you can pursue that. I absolutely think if you join the military, you can still make time for those things. There are plenty of people throughout history who have been part of, you know, the military structure, and they've come out being incredibly successful and purpose driven. So absolutely, I believe that you can do that. I think that's entirely your choice and entirely up to you and how you want to prioritize the things in your life. So yeah, I probably have to know a little bit more about what your outlook is on that, but I do definitely think so. The shorter version of my answer, which is probably much more concise and easy, is that I agree with. I wish I had said it this way. Ryan Dyer, after serving time in the military, you can go on and do whatever you want. Yes, exactly. Wow, Travis, this has been an interesting comment. I was raised in a very liberal family. When I came out as a conservative, the folks were so weird. I almost like they wish that I was homosexual. My siblings have mostly quit talking to me. Ugh, that's awful. I'm sorry you experienced that, Travis. That sucks. I was kind of the opposite. I mean, my parents, they aren't hyper conservative or they weren't. My dad isn't hyper conservative in necessarily the way he conducts himself, but the media that he consumes is all very conservative media. And as a child, I always remember kind of being uncomfortable with certain points of that, just because so much of it came off as so like angry and always like upset and judgmental. And of course, on the other side, you have the same stuff. So I always tried to stay a little bit more in the middle, not as a fence sitter by any stretch, but I always tried to have a more moderate approach, because I would notice like, hey, people on this side are really angry, people on this side are really angry, and being angry isn't a healthy way to be. So I'm going to try to be in the middle and observe and see if I can find the truth, because you get too far on one side, the truth is hard to find. But it's really hard. It's like my best friend is exceptionally liberal. She's very, very liberal, and she'll often say things that I kind of, you know, I have to compartmentalize, and I realize she's coming from a place where she wants to care and she wants to take care of things. She wants the betterment of people, but it's not always necessarily coming from the most informed place, and vice versa with my dad saying certain things. So you never know, depending on the people in your life and what their outlooks and their values are. What's really unfortunate is that there are people writing off family members and friends because of beliefs that don't line up. I find so much sadness and so much loss in that, and it's very unfortunate. I'm not a fan of that. Dark Shadow Logan, beautifully said. You just have to keep fighting and try to see the good and lessons you learn from those things. As the saying goes, what doesn't kill you can only make you stronger. Very well said, Logan. Travis, excluding my sister who's learning to tolerate me. That's funny. Gary NS, what are my favorite, great question. What are some of my favorite hiking spots in California, in Southern California? Let's see. I'm still not great at the names. I went to one last week that I was telling the chat about earlier called Icebox Canyon. Icebox. Oh crap! Now I forget the name of it, but it's near Mount Baldy. It's the highest altitude I've hiked so far. It was a 6-hour hike. It was so exhausting. It was so hot. My lungs were so tired, but it was awesome. It was beautiful. I love Topanga, Gary, as you know. I think, Gary, you mentioned that you grew up around Topanga or hiking around Topanga. Absolutely love Topanga. It's beautiful there. I really like Runyon. A lot of hiking enthusiasts think Runyon is awful, but in a pinch, when you don't have a lot of time, Runyon can be a really just great up and down hike. There are a lot of people. It can get very crowded. But I actually really like Runyon. It's a great workout. I've gotten to the point where I can do the whole thing up and back without stopping, which is really fun. Because when I first started hiking it, and I wasn't used to the desert heat and the altitude, it took me a while to be able to do it fully without taking a pause. But yeah, Runyon's a good one. It's a good go-to. I try to do that one weekly because I don't have a lot of time during the week, and on weekends I'll go further. Malibu Creek State Park I went to a couple weekends ago. Yeah, there are a lot of good ones. There are a lot of good ones out here. I've been getting way too much sun though. So if you guys can't tell, I have freckles everywhere. So I'm trying to take a break from the sun. I haven't been in the sun except for I have to do quick runs to the post office and stuff, but I haven't been in the sun in a few days. I'm trying to take a break. It's too much. It's too hot. You dare, hey. This is such true wisdom here. The regret from chances not taken is harder to live with than that from mistakes made. That is so true. That is so true. And as someone who I often freeze up when I get scared, when I get overwhelmed, I tend to paralyze and not really want to do anything. So we're all aware of fight or flight, but there's another concept that's freeze or fold, and I'm definitely a freezer and a folder. I think I shared that with you recently, Gary. And the moment I start getting overwhelmed, I just kind of clam up and I retreat, and I need to go into myself and refuel. I think a lot of you guys might perceive that sometimes when I feel like I can't keep up with the chat. I get really overwhelmed and I freak out. So it's definitely a part of who I am. Mateus! Mind if I come up with a fun anecdote? My cat had kittens last year. We adopted one of them. We thought it was a female. My mom named it Pearl. Days ago, we discovered it was male. Oh, that is so cute, Mateus. That's really cute. I like that. Hey, if it's Pearl, it's Pearl. He can be a Pearl. That's fine. That's really cute. Ryan Dyer. From my observations, the people who have gone through the most tend to complain the least, and the ones who have gone through the least tend to complain the most. Ryan, that is a very astute observation. I do believe, for the most part, that is true. Of course, I have to always say there are always exceptions, but I can definitely think of a handful of people that I've met that, I don't know, it's I won't share necessarily outwardly what's happened for me this year, but someone will just be going on and on about, I don't know, a new color scarf that they want or something, and I'm just I can't even hear about this right now. I don't know. That's probably a bad example. Anyway. Oh, Macy's here again. Hi, Macy. Thanks for stopping back. Back for a moment. Keep being your beautiful self. Thank you for the super chat, Macy. Thank you for coming back. It's good to have you here again. Something nowhere man says, Macy. Will R, both sides are just grumpy. Yeah, that's the thing. Once you go too far to one side, you're not going to be happy, because guess what? There's fodder on both sides for you to consume that's going to make you uncomfortable, going to make you mad, going to make you judge. And once you get too far to one side, you're just going to hate the other side. There's no way around it. So yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Oh my gosh, Mateus, by the way, the kid now named Simon is watching the stream with me. He sends purrs towards your way. Purrs. That's so cute. Simon. I love that name. I love the name Simon. I think it's so cute. Simon. Simon. Little Simon. Oh, I love kittens. Oh my gosh. Delta 4684. Politics kills. Yeah. Free Kodak Black. I grew up watching Topanga on Boy Meets World. Not that Topanga. I think she was named after Topanga Canyon, though. Topanga. Who could forget Topanga, man? Topanga. Will R. Do they tax your hikes in Cali? No, not yet. Don't give them any ideas, though. Don't you give them any ideas, Will. Knowing them, they will. Ooh, Chris C. Look at this. Ooh. Oh, this is from Babylon 5. Oh my gosh, look at this quote, guys. Yikar. We are all the sum of our tears. Too little and the ground is not fertile and nothing can grow there. Too much and the best of us is washed away. Oh, I have chills. I have chills. That's a good one. Jedi Gemini, you should hike where they did some original Star Trek episodes. I would love that. I would love that. I was saying this earlier in the chat, but I got sidetracked. What else is new? I saw Elliot's house from E.T. this weekend. I was just craving seeing it. So I drove to Elliot's house from E.T. It still looks pretty much the same. And there's a little more foliage and tree plant life in the yard, but still Elliot's house. Judson Co. Runyon is good for celeb sightings. It is. I've seen a few. Recently, I've been seeing David Dobrik. He's a YouTuber. I've been seeing him running lately. I obviously don't bother him or anything. Lord knows he doesn't need any additional, eyes on him. But yeah, I've seen him. I've seen a few other people. The guy that played Crazy Eyes Killa on Curb Your Enthusiasm. I saw him once. I forget the actor's name. I can't. I'm not like a huge, I'm not like a stargazer person. I don't really know. Unless I saw, I don't know, who would I go crazy if I saw? If I saw like Rowan Atkinson hiking, I would have a hard time. Or David Lynch. Oh my gosh, if I saw David Lynch on a hike, I don't think David Lynch hikes. If I saw him smoking a cigarette, playing with moths, I would have to just say hello. David Lynch. I would geek out for David Lynch. He's probably the only person in Hollywood I think I'd geek out for now. And he's not even really Hollywood. He's better than that. Gilth Walker, hello. You've missed, let's see how long we've been going. Almost 3 hours. Oh my gosh. Oh, and what else is new? I'm late on the chat again. Hello, Jonathan Hurst. California is hot. I love, is that Indy in, was that Indiana Jones at that little soiree thing in which one was that? The second one? Gen X, I am, I think I'm a millennial. I forget how exactly the boundaries are defined. I think I'm technically a millennial, although I really identify with, I guess it is Gen X. I'm assuming that's what you are. because I know a lot of Gen X is defined by like pop culture of the 80s and also spending a lot of time home alone. Both my parents were working and out of the house. I was home alone all the time. I had to make my own fun. I had 7 channels growing up. I didn't have the internet. My parents were late adopters to internet, to cable, to air conditioning. We didn't get any of those things till well into high school. So I always felt a little bit behind my own generation. I didn't grow up with Nickelodeon or any of the things that it seems like millennials really love. I grew up with old movies, Clash of the Titans, Star Wars, Indiana Jones, that sort of stuff. I didn't really grow up with Adam Sandler movies and Rugrats and all that other stuff. So culturally, in a lot of ways, I kind of feel like a mix. I also grew up with oldies music. So I always feel like I get along really well with Gen Xers. And I love millennials too. Most of my friends from high school and university are millennials. But yeah, millennials can be nice. Yeah, they possess a certain positivity that even my generation did not have. Yeah, I think they can be a little bit more optimistic. One of my things that I do love about Gen X is how cynical you guys can be. I find that to be really funny. Gen X can be very, very kind of cynical and self-deprecating, and just have that kind of niche humor that was really special in like the like mid to late 80s and early 90s. Whereas I feel like millennials are just a little bit more, I don't know. It's interesting. Anyway, we could talk about generational stuff forever. It's fascinating. Jonathan Hurst, Gen X is best. Delta, I'm an anti-millennial and I'm 27 years old. Ryan Dyer, yeah, it was definitely at least 105 Fahrenheit when I was on my hike on, I think it was on Saturday. At least it felt like it was. I could barely breathe. Within cells interlinked. I'm an elder millennial. Yeah. Jedi Gemini enjoyed Clash of the Titans. I love Clash of the Titans. Yes. Love Clash of the Titans. That got me into stop animation when I was really young. I loved Clash of the Titans. So cool. Oh no, don't be ashamed to Ultimate Toby 360. I'm both proud and ashamed to be a part of Gen Z. That's the thing that I do find frustrating about all this like baby boomers, Gen X, Gen Z, millennials. Like, can't we all just be good humans? And obviously the cultural impact of what time in history we grew up in is going to have a huge impact on who we are and how we see things, but it isn't determinant of whether we're good people or not. I've met people from every generation that are extraordinary people and not so wonderful people that can be really hurtful and spiteful. And it doesn't necessarily matter. Of course, there are trends within each generation, but personally, Toby, I think you're awesome and you're Gen Z. So therefore, if you're a part of Gen Z and you're awesome, then that means that Gen Z can be awesome in its own way. So like every generation can be. I think it's silly to poo-poo on anything really, unless it's, serial murder or genocide or that kind of stuff. Then yeah, by all means, we should definitely throw some shade its way. But as far as generational stuff, it's just silly. It's just silly. We don't need to hate on anybody. Indeed, Dark Shadow Logan, there are good and bad in every bunch. You're right. Man, I feel like I always miss so many of these. Temple of Doom. Yes, that's what it was. Temple of Doom. I always forget the name. Yes, Temple of Doom. Thank you. Thank you, Temple of Doom. Judson Co. David Lynch does give the weather report on KCRW. They actually sent him the microphone that he uses. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love that. I'm subscribed to David Lynch on YouTube. I watch his weather report every morning. And it's pretty much the same every morning, which is just so funny because it's, you know, Southern California. Hang on. Gilf Walker. I've met Rowan Atkinson after the first Bee movie at a signing event. He walked in and dropped his Bee. Oh my God. That was the comment I didn't even know I needed. Thank you, Gilf. Thank you, Gilf. That's hilarious. You gotta love Rowan Atkinson. You have to love. One of my favorite videos of all time is a video of Rowan Atkinson walking in a street, and he sees the camera. I think I've told you guys about this before, but he sees the camera and he's like, he's just a normal everyday man, right? And it's like a documentary or just like I don't know, a news person arbitrarily is just filming him, and he notices and he's like, oh. And then he just bumps into a pole. I love it so much. It's so good. Just try to find that video if you can. It's just amazing. It just makes me laugh. It takes you out of any human pain and suffering, and just for a moment, it just shows you that humor is it's a gift. It's such a gift. Humor is such a gift. I hope you get to meet Hayden Christensen, Toby. I hope you do. I think that would be awesome. I think that'd be awesome. And something tells me he's a cool, like genuinely nice person. He doesn't seem like hyper Hollywood at all. He's probably pretty down to earth and nice. Agent Deep Eyes, hi. Oh my gosh, you're here. Hi, it's so good to see you. Wow. Nice to see you. I love it. Always great to see you, Agent Deep Eyes. I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh, Gary. Would you be open to having Nova sing Good Vibrations by the Beach Boys? You can do it at the end of the stream if that works better. Yeah, I don't have Nova here right now, but remind me before I end the stream, because Nova loves the Beach Boys. They're actually one of her favorite bands, and she loves that song. Loves it. I think she's heard that. I think she's sung that maybe before for you guys too, but there's no shame in doing it again. Ryan Dyer, how's my exercise going? Some say no pain, no gain. As the USMC says, pain is weakness leaving your body. Yeah. Exercise is going pretty well. I've obviously been hiking a lot. I'm doing pretty well with my calisthenic stuff. I can officially do a, is it still called a pull-up when it's like this, like a curl, or is it like a curl up? I don't know. I can do a pull-up with this position, but for some reason with like this position and this position, it's harder, but I can do this kind of a pull-up. So I'm very happy about that. Unassisted. I can obviously do my workout with resistance bands and stuff, but I can do an unassisted pull-up. So that means if I'm falling off a cliff, I can pull myself up once. Hopefully that would do the trick. Hopefully. Chin up. Thank you, Keck44. A chin up. How did I not know that? Of course it's a chin up. Chin up. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yes. All right. There we go. Oh, Agent Deep Eyes, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Is this my first New Zealand super chat? Unless you've sent me one before. New Zealand, oh my gosh. Agent Deep Eyes, promise I'd send some love your way, so here's some. So good to see you. Thank you for that super chat. Thank you so much for being here, Agent Deep Eyes. I'm so glad you came here. It's always great, always wonderful to see you. Oh, I hope you're doing well. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Oh my gosh, D-Day Doug. I've met Frankie Muniz in person, the kid from Malcolm in the Middle. He visited the movie theater I work at. That's so cool. He always seemed cool. I used to love Malcolm in the Middle. Wow, Malcolm in the Middle, man. What a snapshot in time that was. Bryan Cranston, prequel to Breaking Bad. Man. Ryan Dyer, pull up or chin up either way. Back in the 40s, they call it chinning. What? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Jonathan Hurst says, don't fall off any cliffs. I'm trying, but I can be a little bit clumsy, so I'll try. I'll try not to fall off any cliffs anytime soon. Something Nowhere Man. Yes, Nova loves the Beach Boys. She loves the Beach Boys. Don't even get her started on the Beach Boys. Of all the cats I've ever met, she loves the Beach Boys the most. I think I saw, hang on, Will had a comment about Rowan Atkinson. Yes, Will Gentry. Rowan Atkinson is a great man who's supremely talented, and he's in favor of canceling the whole cancel culture thing. He gave a speech about how ridiculous it is and how it needs to be stopped. He's a hero. Rowan Atkinson is a hero. Yes. Between him and Gervais, there are a few other good ones out there. So some of the best British comedians. It's funny the undercurrent between comedians and their understanding of the world. Being a comedian isn't just about being funny. It's about understanding people and how we work. And in my opinion, the best comedians are the ones who make the deepest observations about human nature. So of course it stands to reason that someone like Rowan Atkinson, someone like Ricky Gervais, because of their sharp wit and also their incredible ability to see the humor in things, they're also going to be able to see the patterns and delineations and the complexities of humans. And they're also, like, I mean, especially Rowan Atkinson. I mean, I don't know much about either of them. All I do know is that I admire them. But Rowan Atkinson is just, I don't know. I smile even just talking about him. He just makes me laugh so much. But anyway, I could go on and on about that. I won't. I'm not going to keep going on because then I'll miss the chat. Agent Deep Eyes. Hey, if you guys are talking cancel culture, I'm kind of getting canceled at work. I got an official warning at work for speaking out against the beer bug response being dehumanizing. Wow. That's rough. What did you say? I wonder, what did you say? I can imagine things are so touchy now, especially with businesses and corporations. They feel like they have to walk so carefully this incredibly thin and ever shrinking line of what's right. It's not even about what's politically correct anymore. That's the scary thing. It's like there is a right line. You have to be on the exact thin line, and it's not even being politically correct isn't even enough anymore because there's no definition to what that is. It's ever changing and ever shrinking. So Agent Deep Eyes, I'm sorry you're experiencing that, but I imagine that's probably common for people right now at work, with friends, with family. Ugh, it's crazy. Will R, yeah, George Carlin wouldn't stand a chance in today's age. Yeah, it's sad. A lot of good comedians I think are going to have a hard time making it in this world right now. So weird. Agent Deep Eyes, I get into conversations with customers about it. They speak their mind, and apparently work doesn't like it whatsoever. I got told it was a safe space and to shut up. Damn. That's hard. Yeah. And and to add to that, Jonathan Hurst says, if you work for a big corporation, just bite your tongue and be silent on all politics and religion. Keep your job the best you can. Yeah, you're right. And it's unfortunate, but it's true. Especially if you work for a big corporation that's owned by a larger entity, you are considered a liability if you're speaking against what the current cultural climate is trying to put forward. And it is very ideological now. So now that we're in a time and a space where what's correct is an ideological belief system, if we are parts of a corporation that are speaking against that, we're seen as a liability to that corporation. It doesn't have anything to do with our work ethic or our abilities or our talent anymore. If we're considered a liability, that's the scary thing. I just got an image in my head of A New Hope and the trash compactor scene with the walls just closing in on us, you guys. The walls are just closing in. We just got to figure out a way. We just got to figure out a way to hack the mainframe, you know? Hack the mainframe, just like R2 did. We got to hack the mainframe. How are we going to do it? We can't do it violently. We have to do it with information, because that's what a droid uses, right? I mean, R2-D2 especially used purely informational code settings to understand and interface with the world around him. So to hack the mainframe, to get the garbage compactor from closing in on us, we've got to use information. So the best thing we can do, again, to bring up the same point, educate ourselves, work on ourselves. Yeah, there's my sloppy message for the day. Yeah, bearded nerd. Hey, bearded nerd, by the way, hello. It's true, the goalpost keeps moving. Yeah, that's the problem. And soon, just like Morpheus says, there is no spoon, there will be no goalpost. Agent Deep Eyes. I know, right? I feel so wrong. Like Gary says, we do not kneel, so I'm challenging it. I'm assuming you mean Nerdrotic. I think he says that too, right? Standing up for all of us in our free speech. See, I commend you for that. I do. But also just be aware that if you are working for a corporation, you're not going to be safe from them if they do see you as a liability in your exercising your free speech. We should be able to exercise our free speech. We should. Especially if it's speaking out against something that is, you know, wrong. But unfortunately, the parameters are narrowing for what free speech is protected, because now all speech is not protected. That's the scary thing. That's one of the scary things to me. Gary N., here's a dad joke. If you see a robbery at an Apple store, does that make you an eyewitness? Yes, that's great. Delta 4684, yes, George Carlin would lose his temper. He absolutely would. That's what he was best at. He saw through all the BS. George Carlin would just laugh. This is Will Gentry. George Carlin would just laugh at these idiots. He was too big to cancel, but a lot of smaller comedians are missing their chance to make it big because they're getting canceled. Yeah, that's true. One that I like, Schultz. What's his name? Something Schultz. There's this guy Schultz, Andrew Schultz. He's a comedian, but he also does a lot of commentary on both sides. Like, he's not, if I had to guess, I'd say he's a little bit more moderate, maybe like a tad to the right, a tad, but he calls out cancel culture. He calls out woke culture most of all, but he calls out both sides, which I personally love. I think it's important. Like, I don't think anybody needs to be necessarily 100% safe. I think there should be a level playing field when we talk about these things, but he does a really good job. He's incredibly intelligent, and he has some funny, quippy things. I don't, obviously, like with anyone and anything, I don't agree with everything that he says and makes fun of, but I definitely think there's some value in some of the things that he says. Andrew Schultz, young, on the young side comedian. Check him out. He's not for everybody, but he has some interesting stuff to say. But he's no Carlin. Nobody could ever be Carlin, man. You guys have some great comments. Wow. You guys have some awesome comments here. Sorry, I'm not reading them all out loud just because, like, obviously these topics got a little bit deep, but great stuff, guys. Travis, Kelly, are you contemplating the Matrix red pill, blue pill conundrum there? Yes, consistently. I think we all are, whether we know it or not. It's a conundrum. Do we stay safe and cozy in our pods where we're being fed all the nutrients and mind images that we could possibly desire, or do we break free painfully and fight for freedom? I don't know, man. It's a tough one. Jedi Gemini, just look out for that trash monster. Yes. The Dianoga, I think it was called. The Dianoga. That's the trash monster in the trash compactor. Agent Deep Eyes, limbo the goalpost. Nice. Travis Oric, I still see you in the chat. Bearded nerd, I'm nobody's battery. Yeah. You're good, Travis. We see you. That's Stephen Yarnell. I can see the woman in the red dress. Yeah. She's one of the perks of the simulation, right? Agent Deep Eyes. The comedy gold that will come out of this era is going to be amazing. Yeah, I look forward to that day, hopefully, soon. Say what you want about dark times, but they do make for some pretty interesting comedy art. Gen X, Jedi Bunny, have you ever nerded out and said, actually, and corrected someone? Definitely. Definitely. I try to do it in as least a pretentious way as possible, but there have definitely been times where someone has said something inaccurate about Star Wars or Lord of the Rings or science or something, and I'm like, oh, that's actually this thing. But you try to be as diplomatic as you can. You don't want to offend anybody or make them feel like you're judging them. That's the biggest thing. I feel like I did that recently with somebody, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, I like I was saying in the beginning, I never want to be a know-it-all. I hate that. Brian Dyer, my push-ups are going pretty well. I've been doing them on those gymnastic rings, so I have them lowered pretty close to the ground now, and I'm using those, so those really trigger the fast twitch muscles. And yes, Stephen, the pull-ups are going well. I can do a full chin-up now without any resistance bands. I can do a full one. B Carswell, I got in trouble several times in school for correcting teachers. Agent D-Buys, resist the temptation to correct Darth Vador. Oh, clobbering times. Hi, how are you? You wouldn't be a geek if you didn't correct someone who gets a geek fact wrong. I guess so. Thank you for that. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Daniel, I agree. I think it depends on how one corrects. Delivery. Delivery is everything. It is so delicate. I never want to hurt or offend people, obviously, but you know, if I can help it, if I can help it. Can't make everyone happy though, right? Oh, Travis, I'm sorry you're having internet issues. We see you in the chat if that counts for anything. B Carswell, my cat is crying. He wants treats, BRB. That's so cute. Simon, little Simon. Little Simon cat. Oh, so yeah, guys, what else can we talk about? I probably can't stay on here too much longer. I need to eventually eat dinner. Oh my God, it's 6:30. Oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 3 hours. Okay, guys. Yeah, I do need to get going. I do need to get going. I have a lot of craziness going on right now, so I should get going soon. Oh, the realest chef, you're here. I didn't see you before. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry you couldn't sleep. Sleep is important. Agent Deep Eyes, I don't know where Nova is. I think she's probably sleeping on a pile of my clothes in my closet. Not a pile. My closet is very organized now, let me tell you. That's one thing that quarantine's been good for is everything's very organized. So she's probably sleeping on a nicely folded pattern of clothing in my closet. Those are her favorite places to sleep. Geekamus Prime. I wish I could go to an alternate 2020 where all this wokeness never happened. Sadly, this wokeness has been a long time coming. This has been in the works for far longer than this year. This has been boiling under the surface probably 40 years now. It just comes in little bits, doesn't it? Like the last 20 years have felt a little more obvious, the last 10 years, and then the last 5 years where they were really cranking up the delineation on what we should and shouldn't do, what we should and shouldn't think, how we should and shouldn't be. So it's been a while. It's been quite a while. Yes, you're back, Travis. We see you. Ken beautifully said, all we can do, I found, is make ourselves happy. Yes. Yes, you're right. You're right. Don't worry, Chaplain. I'm not leaving just yet. I was just letting you guys know I can't probably stay on for another hour. I am getting hungry. I am getting hungry. But good to see you, Chaplain Production. But yes, Ken, this is so true. We need to make ourselves happy. We need to find what brings us joy, what we find passion in, and to follow that, to follow what we really truly need in life. And yes, of course, sometimes things get in the way of that, but to do our best. B Carswell, I would love to play games on G&G. I don't have any consoles right now. I was thinking of getting a Twitch, but I don't know. I used to have a pretty bad gaming addiction when I was younger, so I hesitate. I think if I got a Twitch, I would spend all my free time playing gaming, and I just don't think mentally I need that in my life right now, as much as I would love to. But I would love to eventually. Yeah, maybe when things feel a little bit more opened up again, and my schedule is a little more structured, it might be easier for me to do that. But right now, out here in California, things are just not. Things are so wishy-washy with work and how things are going. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to do. I've taken, it's not been great. It's not been great out here for me professionally. So the last thing I need is to get back into a gaming addiction. I'm going to try to avoid that. Yeah. Oh man, behind on the comments again. Oh, here we go. I'm not that far back. Okay. Gary N. Yes, before you got here, I was mentioning a director that I really like that I think you'd like too, Gary. His name is Mike Lee. One of my favorite films from him is called Happy Go Lucky. I think you'd really, really appreciate that one. He also did one called Another Year, which is excellent. He's very realistic. He uses wonderful, wonderful improvisational actors. He's British. He just has a wonderful observation of everyday life and the humanity within everyday life in small little awkward circumstances. And I really appreciate him. And knowing some of your tastes, Gary, I think you'd really like him too. I can really highly recommend Mike Lee as a director, particularly Happy Go Lucky and Another Year. I'm currently looking to find other films of his, and I'll let you know. Otherwise, I'll have to get back to you on that because I'm drawing a blank on other things that I've seen. It's been kind of like the last couple weeks have been a bit of a whirlwind for me. My mind is just blank. But yeah, good question. Check 44. Okay, guys, she said she's got to get going. Set your watches. Only 1 hour left. Agent D buys. We're undoing the damage one day at a time. It's just one hell of a wreck to fix, but we're helping. Don't let the fight get you down. Yeah. Nice. Nicely said. Geekamus. Geekamus Prime. I need to travel back in time and stop the wokeness at the beginning and cause Flashpoint paradox. Stephen Yarnell, nice. Need to go back to 1955 and get the sports almanac back. Oh, bearded nerd. Yes, I recall old conversations with my friends that we could have in current times. So frustrating. JB, hello JB. Stream more often. Yeah, I will. I will. I'm not going to say I'll try because Yoda would get mad at me for saying that. I will. After the last stream, I was so happy. It felt so good to reconnect with you guys. I was so excited. And I don't know, it's so quick that I get like in my own head about things, or I'll get overwhelmed about something. And then before I know it, it's like, what is it, 3 weeks later or a month since my last stream? I don't even know. I lost track of time, but I've missed you guys. I wish I would love to do a stream like every week if I could, but I don't know. It's hard. It obviously is a lot of time, but I just love connecting with you guys. I'd love to do it more often. It feeds my soul. It actually feeds my soul to talk with you guys. I just love it. Agent Deep Eyes, we wouldn't have found each other unless all this happened. Hashtag silver lining. That's true. You're right. Hang on. Oh, no, I'm so far on the chat. Oh, crap. Hang on. Here we go. Adis, turn it into a mukbang stream. Does drinking count as mukbang? Warm kombucha. Not the best kombucha. Old Gentry. Well, I'll be going to bed in 30 minutes, so you're allowed to end the stream then. I'm on your watch, Will. Bearded nerd, I knew what you meant. We couldn't have in current times. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's so hard. Even my best friend from home, we've been friends since we were 4, and we agree on so many things. And she's a therapist. She's in the field of psychology. She's a wonderful therapist. She's very humanistic. She really loves people. She has wonderful empathy. But she's extremely, extremely, extremely liberal in her approach. And I agree with a lot of her stances on things. But some things, especially when she gets really angry and hyper judgmental of others without necessarily taking into consideration what their life experience might be and why they might be making those choices, I think that's what can be the most frustrating for me, regardless of what side of the political spectrum someone's on. If someone doesn't take into account the unique personal experiences that someone's had in order to get to the place that they are, where they're being annoying or cruel or stupid or whatever it is, I often think one of the biggest fundamental flaws in being human is not accepting that other people are being human too, and not understanding that everybody makes mistakes, and I don't know. It's just hard. It's not all about loving each other and peace and brotherhood, because I don't think that's possible realistically. But I do think giving people a little more elasticity and leeway would be nice. And it all starts with us, right? It all starts with our approach and how we think and who we are. And hopefully we can be that change that we want to see in other people. Sometimes that can spark change in others. Just having someone speak who feels like they're not necessarily rabid about the current situation, and they seem a little bit more balanced and observant. I think that can really inspire certain people. So it's always easy to find people that agree with you, and it's always really easy to find people that disagree with you. But to find people who see you and maybe don't agree, or maybe have a different belief system, but see something meaningful in your approach, I think that can be really inspiring to people. Yeah, bearded nerd, I agree. Spadonky. Nanny, I caught you streaming live. Yay. Oh no, do I look like a grandma already? Oh, the California sun is aging me. Oh, Gen X, that's sweet. Why can't more people be like JB? There would be no peace. There would be peace and no chaos. I realistically don't believe in peace, unfortunately. I don't know that we're capable of that. At least not for the next several generations. But I think that's our paradox, is that so many people believe that peace is possible if only people would be like this. But usually that coincides with believing that if people thought more like I did, then there would be world peace. But that's a conundrum, because everybody's going to think differently because of their own unique experiences. So peace in itself is a paradox. We can find inner peace. Now there is something to cultivate, inner peace. Will Gentry. I'm not reading that out loud, but that's really funny. Holocron Library Fox, hello. I didn't see you come in. Thank you for joining. Oh, yeah, you're here. There's Nova, guys. Someone was asking about her before. Chaplin production. Yes, I do like Wes Craven films. Sorry, guys. I'm going back into the older chat stuff just to make sure. Some of the ones I wanted to see. Ah, now I'm back again. Oh, it's so annoying. It's so hard to keep up. Gary N, thank you for the super chat. This quote is from Aristotle. Oh, this quote from Aristotle is a simple but powerful message. It is during our darkest moments that we must focus to see the light. Wow. Yeah. Beautiful. That's true. And that's often when it seems hardest and the most challenging to see the light, is when we are in a dark place, when we're feeling flustered and overwhelmed, scared, angry especially. If that's one tip I have. If you guys experience anger, that's the most blinding possible thing to feel. I would so recommend, if you do experience a lot of anger with what's going on in the world, to try to turn your observations onto the anger and understand where it's coming from. Obviously, that's probably very obvious where your anger is coming from, but to notice when it's happening, and to try to be more tender with yourself, because anger is probably the most blinding, deafening experience that we can allow ourselves to have. I think I would rather someone feel sad, lonely, scared, over feeling angry, because anger paralyzes us, and it makes us act in ways that are usually the opposite of beneficial to ourselves. So yeah, that's a big one. Thank you so much for that super chat, Gary. I really appreciate that. And that's a great Aristotle quote. It feels a little bit like a Gandalf, like something Gandalf would say, right, Nova? Yes, it's something Gandalf would say, isn't it? You little cute little kitten. Oh, she's so cute. Oh. Ken, oops, wait, where'd it go? Ken, been hard navigating in the world being on the social spectrum, but I'm finding my way one step at a time, whatever it takes. Beautiful. Good for you, Ken. Keep going. Keep going. You've got this. Oh, thank you, King of Ruckus. Oh, nah, buddy. It's nah, ni. Nah, ni. Japanese. You're a long way from looking like a granny. Thank you. I thought he meant nani, like nanny, like nana, nanny, Italian nonna. I don't know. In order for me to be a grandmother, Nova would have to have kittens, and unfortunately, she's incapable of that. As much as I think she'd be a wonderful mother. Oh, Spadonkey, thank you. Nani is what in Japanese? Nani. Okay. 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 I can count a little bit in Japanese. Each ni, san, shi, go, ro. That's all I remember from karate when I was a kid. Yeah. And konnichiwa. And arigato. Domo arigato. That's it. That's all I know. And neko, cat. Oh, darn. I'm so behind on the chat again. Hang on. Oh, no. Will Gentry, inner peace is something we should put more effort into. If we could all find inner peace, then world peace would be a natural byproduct. Yes, guys. I have a huge recommendation from you that could benefit anybody. It is to tap in to yourself and your ability to find calm within yourself, to find motivation within yourself, to do the best for yourself. Because it's like, if we're all on an airplane, right? We might all be friends. We might all care about each other. Nova could be there. I could be there. You guys are all there. But if shit's going down and those oxygen masks come down, if you put an oxygen mask on someone next to you first, and then they might not be able to do it for you. The best way to help anyone in any situation is to come from a good place yourself first. You can't pour from a glass that's not full, right? So I really, truly, and I don't mean in the sense of being selfish and one man for himself, every man for himself, and take only care of yourself. I mean, tap into what you truly need in your soul, not what you want, not a Mercedes, not a private jet, not a Bahamas vacation, what you need in your core. If you're unhappy, if you find yourself getting angry easily, if you find yourself judging everybody else, tap into what you need. That's going to give you a sense of peace and calm. And I guarantee you, you will feel better about the world. There's a great podcast. I don't remember the name of the guy, but there's a doctor. He's a neuroscientist. I believe his name is Dr. David Huberman. And he is phenomenal at breaking down how we can actually hack our own minds. And it's not set. He believes that fundamentally, I've never been a huge fan of, there are two types of people in the world, but I really like his definition. There are two types of people in the world, one of which are people that accept that they can change themselves and they are aware and willing to work on themselves, and the people that won't. And I don't know about you guys, but I think there's so much more power in being able to work on ourselves and better ourselves. So I'll try to let you guys know about that podcast later, but look it up. Dr. David Huberman, I believe his name is. I know he's been on Joe Rogan Experience. I haven't seen that one yet, but he was with another guy. And it was just an excellent conversation about how we can kind of hack our neurological mainframe, and we can find calm, we can find energy, we can cultivate and curate what we need in ourselves. And it's not wooey, it's obviously there. He runs a lab where he does these studies, and these are vetted, peer-reviewed studies. So yeah, it's really interesting stuff, and it's also, I think, really, really helpful for all of us as humans to address those things and to approach ourselves with compassion, honesty, and tenderness. Because if we hate ourselves, we're not going to get very far with anyone, especially ourselves. Hello, Justin Proper. I'm so behind in the chat. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, Rosetta, again, girl, you really spoiling me tonight, girl. Thank you. With the super chat. Rosetta, how did your stream go? I hope you did well. I hope you had a good interview. Very cool to see you back. Thank you for joining again. Keck44 says Rosetta's back. Hail. Aww. Oh, Rosetta, you're still on stream but listening to me. I don't know how people can. That's amazing. I need to give all my focus to one thing. I'm like, I can only do one thing at a time. Did I freeze, Geekamus? Holocron Library Fox. I've been reprogramming myself 3/4 of my life. Nice, nice. I missed, oh gosh, I'm so behind on the chat. Sorry, guys, hang on. I'm getting really hungry. Ooh, Stephen Yarnell, great questions. Do you have any TV shows you have watched countless times all the way through and still do marathons? I recently rewatched The X-Files probably for the 3rd time. 6 Feet Under, I'm watching for the 4th time? 4th time. I think it's the 4th time. At least the 3rd time. 6 Feet Under, probably my favorite. I've definitely rewatched Breaking Bad. I want to rewatch Better Call Saul. I've rewatched Curb Your Enthusiasm. I started rewatching The Sopranos, but I got sidetracked. There are a few. I think I rewatched Lost once, even despite knowing that the ending was unsatisfactory. But yeah. Oh, Travis. Thank you. This is so sweet. Kelly, you've definitely been helping us learn more about ourselves than we probably would have without you. Thanks for providing us all a place to learn how to improve ourselves. That's so sweet. Oh my gosh, I'm not worthy. To quote, I think, who was it that said that on my stream earlier? Was that Steven? We're not worthy. Was it? Oh no, it wasn't that. It was another Wayne's World thing. Party time. Excellent. Ooh, a Chaplin production. I hope Colin Trevorrow respects Alan Grant in the new Jurassic film and not make him Jake Skywalker in The Last Jedi. Ugh, yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Woke Alan Grant. Or just like they're just gonna make him a straw man for white males. Like, oh, Alan Grant, who got his PhD in paleontology because he's a white male. Ugh, okay. Whatever, Alan Grant. He's such a womanizer. No, you know who would they would give more problems with would be Jeff Goldblum's character. Because he was always hitting on Laura Dern inappropriately. Jeff Goldblum's gonna get Me Too'd in Jurassic Park. Ian Malcolm, Dr. Ian Malcolm, the chaotician. What if Dr. was Ellie Sadler? Me Too's Ian Malcolm. Love it. Jedi Gemini. California sun, imagine living on Tatooine, right? 2 suns? 2 suns? Imagine that. I can't. Hence why Luke Skywalker lived on a moisture farm. Spadanky, you dripping with that Yoda wisdom. Thank you. I wish I talked backwards like Yoda, but I'll take what I can get. My lightsaber would be green. Keck44, bye Kelly, in case my battery dies before you end the stream. Oh, thank you. It might. I'm trying to wrap up. I am hungry. I am really hungry. Guys, I've been hungry for like 2.5 hours now. Thanks, Keck44, for being here. You're always awesome. I appreciate you being here. Will Gentry, all the X-Files? No, I don't rewatch all the X-Files because there were some not so great episodes, obviously, in the mix. I watch a lot of the earlier seasons that they filmed in Vancouver. Those are my favorites. And then there's some great ones that Vince Gilligan actually wrote in season 6 or 7 that when they started filming in California. One has Michael McKean in it, or 2. There's a 2-part episode with Michael McKean in it. That's excellent. Michael McKean is in Better Call Saul. He's great actor. Spinal Tap. Oh my gosh, I love Michael McKean. And the other one actually has Walter White. Bryan Cranston in it. That's one of my favorite episodes. I think it's just called Drive. It's a great episode. It's so cool. And I think Vince Gilligan wrote all of those that I just mentioned. Those are my favorite newer episodes. But yeah, all my favorite ones were the original Vancouver ones where it was just kind of anthology of Mulder and Scully running around, figuring out all the stuff, having their shenanigans. I liked that. Ryan Dyer, nice. I'm watching the original Star Trek. Good on you. I want to rewatch the originals too, and I need to get back into Next Generation because that's my favorite. I love Next Generation. How sad that they've butchered that show so much. But I did hear, if anyone's into Doctor Who, one of my favorite doctors, I think, is coming back, Eccleston. He was one of my favorite doctors, so that's an improvement, hopefully. But who knows? Who knows how they'll write that, though? Gen X. I need to rewatch that one. That's one of the ones that I skipped upon rewatching, but that's a good one. I'm gonna rewatch that one. Aw, Agent D5, Kelly's turning our awkward frowns upside down. Yes, that's another thing. Learn to own and embrace your awkwardness. There's one thing that I've learned from doing YouTube. It's that I'm really awkward and I love it. I'm learning to love it because I'm learning to understand that that's my vulnerability and that's me being real. I'm being genuine. I'm not putting on a mask. When I feel awkward, I used to get really flustered and I still do sometimes, but I realized that that's just me kind of evaluating myself, evaluating how I feel. And I've come to the realization that awkward people sometimes are my favorite people to interact with because they're not fake. They're not wearing a mask. They're not being disingenuous. And usually when someone feels awkward or nervous or shy, it's because they're internalizing things. And that typically means that they're a more sensitive person. And I like sensitive people. What can I say? I think sensitive people are cool. I just like human beings that are actually tapping into their humanity and not just going by whatever social media wants of them or whatever, the political psychoscape expects of them. So yeah, anyway, thank you. I embrace your awkwardness. Long story short, learn to love and embrace your awkwardness because it makes you beautiful. It does. Realist Shaft, you're going to sleep now. Good night. Good night, Realist Shaft. It's good to have you here. Aw. Travis is not wrong. Will Gentry. Travis is not wrong. These streams clearly have helped a lot of people with some of their issues. You should take some pride and happiness from that, my dear. Oh, you guys, thank you. That's beautiful. If I've helped one person, that means so much to me. That means everything to me. So thank you guys for saying that. That really means a lot. You guys mean a lot to me. And if I've helped any of you, it makes all my feelings of fear and vulnerability and being overwhelmed, it makes all of those things worth it, totally worth it. Oh, now I'm really behind, okay. Oh, thank you, Rosetta. Thank you so much. I love you. I really do. I love you so much. I saw that bracelet you made me and all of those photos you gave me. I love them so much. Beautiful. Spadanky. Love to see your confidence continue to grow on YouTube. Your unique awkwardness is dope. Thank you, Spadanky. Thank you. Yes, I'm learning to embrace it. I am learning to embrace it. Awkwardness. There needs to be a new word for awkwardness that's like, that doesn't come off as so negative. But almost like, you know what? No, it can be negative, and it should be negative, because we can learn to live with the things that are perceived as negative, then we can learn to live with anything. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Ooh, Stephen Yarnell, Red Letter Media just did a 2-part favorite episodes of Next Generation worth the watch. I saw that in my subscription feed. I think it was Mike and Rich. I can't wait. I love Mike and Rich episodes when they talk about Star Trek. I also want to see the one where they tear apart the new one, the cartoon one. Oh, man. Rosetta, another super chat from Rosetta. Thank you so much. You are my girl. I love you dearly. Your kindness means so much to me, sweetheart. Thank you, Rosetta. That is so beautiful. Thank you for your super chat, and thank you for those beautiful words. And honestly, it just means a lot that you guys even see that in me. So thank you. Really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. Oh, Mateus, I'm feeling sleepy. I have to go. Take care. Thank you for this stream. You're an amazing person. Thank you, Mateus. It was wonderful having you here. You stayed the whole time. Wow, Mateus, almost 4 hours. Kudos. You did it, man. Gen X, I wish I could fast forward us. That would be amazing. Ken X, yes, embrace your awkwardness. Embrace it. Seriously, I'm telling you. I used to be so hung up on my awkwardness. I let it keep me from being, I think, who I really am, because I was so worried about what other people perceived. I was so worried about how other people perceived me. I was worried that I was just a weirdo. And it wasn't until I realized that everybody's a weirdo and some people are just better at hiding it that I realized, you know what, I'm just going to embrace it. And then I feel like it inevitably ends up making you feel less ostracized, less isolated when you start to embrace those qualities, because then you're open to other people who have those qualities and maybe embrace them or maybe don't yet. I always love seeing people who find each other in communities and friendships that are like that's one reason, what's the, not Magic, the Dungeons and Dragons. Like, people love playing Dungeons and Dragons because typically a lot of the time people within the population that loved that game back in the 80s were more considered awkward people who were more nerdy and geeky, and they were into different stuff, and they didn't necessarily abide by all the same social cues as the mainstream people in their school and what have you. But I think cultivating those types of friendships, relationships, embracing those things, like going all into whatever it is that you love, but also understanding that you might come off as awkward to people and owning that, That's okay. And owning awkwardness isn't necessarily being cocky about being awkward either. There's that fine line too. You don't want to be like a cocky like nerd, you know, like I know I'm awkward and I'm cool because of it. I don't know. I don't know. My brain's melting. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Within cells interlinked, thank you for your super chat. For the quote archive, it is better to light one candle than curse the darkness. I have chills. That's a good one. Oh my gosh. Yep. That's getting a photo. That's getting a photo. Smile, guys. Photo time. Beautiful. Wow, guys, listen to this one again. One more time. Within Cells Interlinked says, it is better to light one candle than to curse the darkness. Beautiful. That is powerful. Powerful stuff. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you so much for that quote. Bearded nerd. Got to go, unfortunately. Go eat dinner, Kelly. Always great to see you and being in the chat. Thank you for being here, bearded nerd. I missed you. It's good to have you here. I'm glad you could make it. And I will eat soon. I'm so hungry. My stomach is eating itself. Ooh, Rosetta, I love that one. My favorite quote is, an old ass knows more than a young colt, but I am nuts. I love the way you framed that. Yeah. But I like that quote too. And it's true. Wow. That's a good one, especially if you know, the difference between donkeys and Mustangs. Is a colt a young? I guess a colt is a male. Rosetta would know. She's going to school me on this with her animal facts. But yeah, an old ass. Yeah, experience speaks more to wisdom typically, even if the old ass isn't as prestigious as the young colt. That's a good one. Yeah, Keck liked that one too. Oh, sweet dreams, Will Gentry. Thank you so much for being here. Let's read his. Okay, I'm going now. Sweet dreams, one and all. Nighty night, bunny bun buns. Oh, I love Sun Tzu. Yes, Dark Shadow Logan. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. Yes. Know your enemy and know yourself. It is better not to make war, but always be prepared. Love that one. Love Sun Tzu. Love The Art of War. Beautiful. Colt is a young male horse. Okay. Thank you, Rosetta. Yes, for the win. The Dude 1764. Have a great night, Kelly. So glad to see you again. Gotta take off. Thank you, The Dude, for being here. I was so happy when I saw you show up. I hope you're doing well. I've missed you, and it's just always great to see you. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. Keck 44. 4% battery. Keck 44% battery. Oh no. Well, we'll say goodnight to your battery together then. You'll stay till the end. You'll go down with the ship, right, Keck 44? Like the captain of the Titanic. Ooh, Gen X. The difference between stupidity and genius is that genius has its limits. I love that one. That's such a good one. Einstein was such a little jokester. He was great. Yeah, that's a good one. Very true. Ooh, Kodak Black. This one's good. Buzzards gotta eat. Same as worms. Josie Wales. Wow. Yeah. True. some clutch quotes tonight, guys. Oh, Rosetta, I love this. When shall we three meet again in thunder, lightning, or in rain? That is for you, me, and Jesse. Yes, I love that. Oh, that's so sweet, Rosetta. I still think of that. That was the last time I went out with a group of people. No, I went out one more time after that. Michael Obi-Wan had a Lord of the Rings watch party, and I went to that. That was the last time I saw other human beings out in a public setting and actually spent time with them. Like, obviously I've seen other human beings, but I haven't socially gotten together. And that's not even because of COVID. That's just because I'm an introvert. So Rosetta, I think of that night all the time. That was so much fun. Spadanky, eat the dinner. Maybe stream more often. Good night. Yeah, thank you guys. Oh, Statistical Zero. Hello. I love that little eagle picture you have. Thank you for saying hello. Yes, we're almost 4 hours in and I'm so hungry. Travis Orrick, you're gonna make me hungry. Oh my gosh, gotta go, guys. An epic dinner of pierogies and wings awaits. It was great chatting with everyone. Oh, that sounds good. Dark Shadow Logan, take care, Jedi Bunny. Keep embracing your weirdness. Thank you. Thank you for being here, and thank you again, Logan, for sharing your experience with us. It really meant a lot, and I hope you're doing well. I hope you and your loved ones are all doing well and sticking together through these hard times. Gen X, I'm your Huckleberry. I'm your Huckleberry. I can't do a good Val Kilmer accent, but he was my favorite part of Tombstone. Brian Dyer, I once saw a meme on social media. When all is left, nothing is right. When all is right, nothing is left. Ooh. 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 Oh, I feel like I just bit into a lemon when I read that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's right. That's true, Ryan Dyer. That's a really good one. When all is left, nothing is right. When all is right, nothing is left. Oh, oh, that one's sour, but it's true. It's sour because it's true. Rosetta Allen, I think of it a lot. You girls made my life shine. I was so afraid to meet everyone. I feel that, Rosetta. I feel you on that, you know, and I think we like touched on that briefly that night of like kind of bonding over our mutual anxiety around social situations and people. I know, I think, you know, we obviously both have very different experiences in life, but I totally can relate to you about the big crowds thing. I hate being in big crowds. I get a lot of anxiety around that. It just, yeah, it freaks me out. That was a really special night because I feel like we both kind of like made it through and realized, you know, there was a lot of camaraderie and connection with the people we were there with. So it was really special. Jessie was amazing that night. She organized that whole night. She did her best. You know, she really did a good job with that. I was really impressed with her ability to kind of organize those things. That was really cool. And yeah, it was great meeting you, Rosetta. It was so special. It was just a special night. I will always look back on that so fondly. Geekamus Brian, good night, Kelly. I'm sorry for mentioning Power Rangers so much. You're good, Geekamus. I know you love Power Rangers. I'm glad you're into it. I'm glad you have something you're passionate about. Who knows? Maybe you'll find a girl that's like obsessed with Power Rangers and wants to Power Ranger cosplay. You know, you never know. You never know. It's very possible. So you do you. Enjoy Power Rangers. I haven't watched Power Rangers since I was little, so I really don't remember much. I don't even remember which Ranger was which. I just remember liking the one with the glasses, the guy with the glasses. I didn't like the one all the other girls liked. I liked the one that was nerdy looking because I always liked nerds. That was always my thing. But then I think I found out in real life he was not heterosexual. So, I mean, not that it would matter anyway. He was like, what, 19 when I was 4, so... That wouldn't have played out ridiculously. Jedi Gemini. Wait, Eric, where'd it go? You're so hungry you could probably eat a bantha. If I had to eat any Star Wars animal, it would probably be a porg. I feel like they would taste like chicken. Something nowhere, man. I wish I could stay longer, but I gotta go. I'm grateful to come by and hang out on this stream. May the force be with you, Master Jedi Bunny and Nova. Ta-ta and farewell, everyone. Oh, thank you. It was beautiful having you here. It's always wonderful having you here. I'm so glad you made it. This is special because obviously you guys know I don't stream that much, so it's really, really special when I see the familiar faces here. There are a few people I can think of that I really missed that didn't show up, but it's okay. Hopefully next time they'll be here. And I'm just grateful that you guys were here. You guys made this so special. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Thank you, guys. Oh, Luffy is God. Thank you for keeping me company through the night, Kelly. It's refreshing. It's refreshing. It's refreshing listening to someone in the fandom menace that doesn't talk pop culture all the time. And hail to the chat. Thank you, Luffy. that's actually been a huge insecurity of mine, is that I don't talk pop culture enough. I've actually, Keck44 says 3%. I've actually gotten a few, well, only one comment that I could think of where someone was complaining that they didn't like that I didn't talk about Star Wars more often. And it made me feel really bad because obviously I love talking about Star Wars, but I have a lot of other interests like psychology and philosophy and all the stuff we talk about here. So I appreciate that you find value in that and that it means a lot to you. Makes me feel it's really rewarding to be able to have this conversation, because you can't have this conversation with anybody. You can't. It's hard. It's even some of my closest friends, I feel like there are certain topics I just can't breach with them, or they're just not interested. Even family. I mean, I feel more awkward around my family that I've grown up with than I feel with a lot of you guys. I feel more at home with a lot of you guys, and that's so special. Oh, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. Gigamus Prime. Billy was the Blue Ranger. Oh, okay. Billy, that was his name. Yeah. Billy. Yep. Yep. Roast pork. Macy, yes, I'm still streaming. Holocron Library. Yeah, we're here for pop philosophy. Yeah, that's the best you're going to get out of me. You're not going to get any of that well-educated, you know, Ivy League diploma, PhD philosophy out of me. I'm not in that league, but I will talk pop philosophy with y'all. I will. Rosetta Allen, Kelly, please get my number from Jesse and text me at some point. I miss you so much. When you don't stream, sweetie, I want to send you one of the Eagle books when done. It's an Eagle book. Oh, that's so cool, Rosetta. I will. Just know I'm not a huge texter. I will, but don't like expect me to like be texting up a storm, because I'm just not great with texting. I was saying earlier, the only person I texted regularly was my mom. But I'm not great with that kind of stuff. So I definitely will. And I can't wait to hear about your Eagle book. That is so cool. And I hope to see you again one day when you're traveling again, because it's just awesome knowing that you're in this world and you're a cool person. You've got a lot going on. And I love that you love nature and animals. I love that you made an Eagle book. That's so freaking awesome. Can't wait to know more about that. So I will, Rosetta. Thank you for letting me know. I'll be in touch with Jesse. Agent Defies. Nah, Kelly is our sanctuary away from the culture war. P.S. We can all just hang out and appreciate cats. Amen. Cat appreciation. Ryan Dyer, don't forget to have a donut on National Donut Day and National Cream-Filled Donut Day. Ryan Dyer, are you trolling me with all this donut talk? I've seen all your comments. I've tried answering them. I love your obsession with donuts. This is not something I would have expected from you, Ryan. The donut talk. Ken, love to see you on streams in the future with Drunk Freakio and Mary Mayhem. I would love to. I have so much going on right now. I really would love to do more collaborations and stuff. I have like a backlog of people that have asked me to do stuff, and I really, really want to. Definitely bring it up to them. Bring it up to them and see if they want to. And if they say yes, I would love to do that. I feel like I'm just kind of getting my footing back again in the world in general. And because YouTube isn't like my primary, it's like YouTube, I'm not a full-time YouTuber, obviously. I'm not even a part-time YouTuber at this point. So it's hard for me to kind of get my footing in the real world as well as the YouTube world. But once I do, I would love to do more collaborations with people and stuff like that. Jedi Gemini, awkward friends activate. Yes. Rosetta Allen, I'm not either. I just want to have contact to you, and I don't have an Instagram or anything else like that. Yeah, girl, me. Well, I do have social media, but I never go on it. I'm just not into that kind of stuff anymore. But I will. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Rosetta. Good for you for not being on social media too. Not that it's like, you know, terrible if someone's on it, but I just think it's healthier. At least for me, it's healthier mentally to not be on it. Gary and Kelly, don't forget to close with Nova singing Good Vibrations. Stay weird, stay cool, stay corny, and stay beautiful. You are really special. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you, Gary. Thank you so much. And I think Nova's prepared. I think she's good. I think her vocal cords are pretty warmed up. Usually when she has a little nap like that, it means she's ready to sing later. Rosetta, that's why I love Kelly again. I'm the same way. Yes, girl, we're kindred spirits, I'm telling you. Yes, Joel, you always notice Nova. I love it. Ryan Dyer, National Donut Day is twice a year. National Cream-Filled Donut Day is once a year. Is it not enough to have a single donut day? That's crazy. Oh, Rosetta, that's smart. I do Twitter, but mostly for promotion. I'm so scared of Twitter. I feel like even if I'm not a big self-promoter, as you guys, I'm sure you can tell. I don't really promote my channel or anything like that. So I don't even know how, honestly. I just feel so, it just amazes me when people have time for Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, Twitter, YouTube, texting, calling, social gatherings, parties. I don't know how people have time for all of that. I get overwhelmed when I have like an extra text a day. I don't know how people do all of it. I don't know how people do all of it. That's my inner introvert. That's my true introvert self. It's just like, oh my gosh, I could never juggle all of that. It's a lot. But I wish I had the energy for all that stuff. Oh, Rosetta, I do need to go. Love you, doll. Love you too, Rosetta. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream a few times, even after your interview. That was so sweet of you. I can't wait to talk to you more and hear about your Eagle book. I'm very excited for you. D-Day Doug. So Kelly, me and my soon-to-be wife are setting up a bake shop together, and I want to give anyone in the Fandom Menace a discount. Don't know when, though. It might be a while. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Thank you for letting us know, Doug. I'm curious as to where you're located. Because, I mean, who doesn't love baked goods? Come on now. Come on now. We're Fandom Menacers. That's awesome. You definitely should make some Star Wars themed stuff. You should have a glass of blue milk to go with Wookiee cookies and stuff like that. Ryan Dyer, that's a very noble act to primarily use Twitter to spread positivity to others. I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic though, because I don't know how often that actually really happens on Twitter. I thought it was the opposite, but good for you. Geekimus Prime, yes, I only do YouTube too. Yeah, Agent Deepa is Twitter's so overwhelming. I don't know how people can handle it. Agreed. Okay, guys, it seems like the chat is I finally made it. I think I'm finally caught up with the chat for the most part. Oh, cool, D-Day Doug. 2%, Cat 44. Where'd I put that life preserver? Oh my gosh. I can't believe your phone's still awake. I'm gonna be going soon anyway, so you won't be missing out. Don't worry. We're all going down on this ship together. D-Day Doug, I'm doing online first, then food truck, then shop if it all goes well. Who knows? That's awesome. That's beautiful. I really hope you do it. I really hope you do it. That's really cool. Wonderful. Brian Dyer, just asked Mary Mayhem how often I wish her a good day on Twitter. That's sweet. B. Carswell, go eat. I'm eating calamari right now. It's a trap. Okay, cool. Yes, guys, I did. I made it. I made it to the end of the comments. This is always my goal by the end of my stream, is to finally get to the point where I'm able to keep up with the comments. Thank you, guys. So thank you guys so much for a great stream. This has been beautiful catching up with you guys. I've missed you all so much, but this was really special catching up with you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, not one question bugging me. I looked into the P.O. box, guys. I looked into the P.O. box. the place, I don't know if I still have the price sheet here. I think I do. This is ridiculous, though. This is ridiculous. This is the place that I thought I was going to be able to get one. These prices are crazy. This is crazy. Look at this. $20 setup fee, $72 per quarter, if that's quarterly. If I did it semi-annually, I might be able to do it. But still, it's like crazy. I'm going to have to shop around, guys, for the P.O. box stuff because I'm on a teacher's budget. I don't know if y'all know, and I've taken a huge cutback. So I'm not ready for a P.O. box yet. Maybe eventually. But yeah, I saw this at the postal place. I thought it was going to be good. I had no idea how crazy those were. I'm wondering if maybe there's a better one here, or not a better one, but like a cheaper one nearby. But I do appreciate you guys being interested in me having a P.O. box. I love that you guys, this was the first stream where nobody asked though. Luffy is God. I hope we helped your confidence about streaming again. I wouldn't mind more Kelly streams. Thank you, Luffy is God. That means a lot. You guys did definitely help. Every stream helps, especially, I think I was really flustered in the beginning, really overwhelmed, really sensitive, really scared. But you guys really help support me through that. It's like, this is kind of like therapy for me because I start out really nervous and scared and not believing in myself. And then you guys kind of like support me and help me. So thank you guys. It means a lot. The Elite, peace. Thank you, the Elite, for being here. I'm glad you were here for some of this stream. Riff Rocker Dawn. Hi, Riff Rocker Dawn. It's good to see you. I love you, Kelly. Hope you stay happy and healthy. Thank you, Riff Rocker Dawn. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Stephen Yarnell. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Here's a little something for In-N-Out Burger. You know what, Stephen? I still have not had In-N-Out Burger. I've been to an In-N-Out Burger. I had a friend come visit me out here from Boston, and one of the first things she wanted was an In-N-Out Burger, but I had just had dinner, so I didn't get one. Yeah, but maybe this is the time now. Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the super chat, Stephen. Seriously, that was really sweet. Ryan Dyer, once Kelly gets a P.O. box, I can send Kelly fan mail. Holocron Library Fox, just give us your neighbor's address. We'll send you your stuff there and you don't have to go far. I don't think my neighbors would want that. Be Carswell. You could read a phone book and I'd still watch Don't Be So Hard on Yourself. That's sweet. Stephen Yarnell, it's time. I know. It's overdue. You're right. It is. Macy, Kelly Cottontail, rely on the force. You must help you. It will. I know. You're right. You're right, Macy. Jedi Gemini, you have the longest streams and I like it. Thank you. I like it too. I love it. I'm going to need to hibernate for like 3 days now though, because this takes it out of me. I'm not used to talking this much. Oh man, you guys have been awesome. I'm so grateful for you. I'm so happy. We had some great conversations tonight, some great jokes, some great insights, some really powerful, moving stories from people. It's just been beautiful. I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful for you guys and for your awesomeness in general. Ken, this has been a fun and insightful live stream. It has provided some well-needed company. Proud of you and your ever-growing confidence to stream, Kelly. Hope you all have a wonderful night/day. Thank you, Ken. You've had some great contributions to this stream, so thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you've had a lot of really cool stuff to say, so I really appreciate you being here, Ken. It means a lot. And yeah, everybody, I feel the same way about everybody. I feel like everybody feels the same, so we're all on the same page. Oh, thanks, Joel. What a great mod. Hop the like button. I love that. Thank you, Joel. You're awesome. All right, everybody. I think Nova wants to come sing a little song for you soon. I don't know if Gary's still here. Gary is still here. Oh my gosh, Gary, thank you so much. Oh, Gary, and thank you so much for your super chat. $50. Oh my gosh, thank you, Gary. Something fun to close on. So, oh yes! Oh my gosh, hang on, Gary. I'm not leaving. I'll be right back, but Nova just wants to sing something for you guys real quick. So just give me 1 second.
Oh, hey everybody! I'm just going to read this quote from Yuri. He's one of my favorite human beings next to my mommy. And here is a song that I love and I want to share with you. So no one told you life was gonna be this way. The jobs you talked about, the love life's the way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. Excuse me, I haven't had a song in a long time, but I think you guys get the picture. Anyway, I'm gonna turn the camera back to Mommy now and let her finish up the stream. Mommy?
Yes, Nova.
Okay, it's ready for you.
Oh, thank you, Nova. I'll be right there. I'm just having a sip of water. You go back to sleep now.
Okay, Mommy.
Wow, she's so fast. She went back to sleep after singing that. That was amazing. Oh my gosh. Gary, and thank you so much for that super chat and for providing that wonderful song idea for Nova. I know Friends was one of her favorite shows. Actually, that was way before she was born. So maybe it's time for me. That's another show to rewatch, actually. Thank you so much, Gary. That was so sweet. Thank you so much for your super chat. And that was well worth those lyrics, man. Yes. Thank you, Agent D-Buys. It is good to be streaming again. I love the theme song from Friends too. Next time you guys have the chance, just listen to the whole song because it's really pretty. They don't play, or not, I don't know if pretty is the right word, but there's a part, the middle to end part of it. I love it. So nice. It almost drops into like kind of a minor key at one point, and it's a beautiful song. It's really sweet and special. That can be our little theme song, our little Jedi Friends theme song. Well, yeah, that's true, Holocron. Well, that super chat's almost the entire PO box for the next quarter. Yeah, that's pretty damn close. That is pretty close. Oh, Leon K. Hi, Leon. Thanks for stopping by. Starting streaming 4 hours ago. Lovely to see you streaming and smiling, Jedi Bunny. Thank you. Yes, you know, Leon. Once I hit the 4 hour mark, I start to peter off a little bit. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Gary Ann, yes, the chat liked it. The chat loved it. We all loved it. Okay, guys, now it is time. It is time for food. It is time for me to eat. Again, this has been an amazing stream. Thank you all so much for being here. I had a really great time with you guys. I hope I have the courage and the motivation to do this again soon. Not that I don't have the motivation. It's never the motivation. I always feel motivated by you guys. I think I just get in my own head and I get scared. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. It's been wonderful. I hope you all have a beautiful rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Yeah, thank you so much for being there for me. It means a lot. Holocron, Kelly, homework, next stream, food reserve stacked next to you. I know, and that's funny because I did that the last couple streams. I had nuts and almonds and peanuts, and I was fine. And then I thought I was fine because I had a big meal before the stream started, but then I got hungry like half an hour in. So weird. So next time, you're right, smart. Today is the day Kelly has become the long woman. Okay, everybody. All right, I'm gonna head off. I think Nova said she wanted to sing one more song. So Give me one moment to see if I can wake her up. I'm gonna let you guys go though. May the force be with all of you. Love you guys. Hopefully we'll talk again very soon. Oh, Peter Han. I just want to say hello to Peter Han first. Hang on. And thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Thank you for being here while I came back. That means a lot. Peter Han. Hello, Kelly. Always skipping meals before stream. Sorry I missed this. Just saying hi. Thank you, Peter Han. Great seeing you. I'm glad you made it eventually. Better late than never. Okay, guys. All right, I'm signing off. Have a beautiful rest of your day / night, and may the force be with you. Okay, Nova, you ready to sing?
Yes, Mommy, I am always ready to sing. I would like to sing a song by one of my favorite bands.
What's your favorite band, Nova?
Oh, one of my favorite bands is the Beach Boys. Thank you for asking.
Oh, what song are you gonna sing?
It's a little song called Good Vibrations.
Oh my gosh, I think I've heard that one before. I'm excited to hear you sing it, Nova.
Thank you. Here it goes. I love the colorful clear she is, and the way the sunlight plays upon her hair. I hear the sound of a gentle word, and the wind that lifts her perfume through the air. I'm picking up good vibrations. She's giving me excitations. I'm popping up good vibrations. She's popping up excitations. Good vibrations. Good vibrations. So, Mommy, what did you think? Did you like my song?
Oh yes, Nova, I loved it. That was beautiful.
Thank you. I love the Beach Boys, and I love Simon and Garfunkel, and I love Elvis Presley, and the Platters, and Sermon.
Oh, that's okay, Nova. We're gonna let everybody go now, okay? You did a great job singing.
Thank you, Mommy. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I love all of you, and thank you so much for being there for my mommy. It means so much to us. We love you, and we hope you have a beautiful night. Good night, everyone. May the force be with you.